Let's go for it. Here we go.
Your people kneel before you, exalted King Pakal the Great, favored son of...
Oh my god. Lol. Okay, so I think we must be against that inland sea, which is kind of interesting. That's not, I mean, it's not the greatest thing at all. This really is bad, though. There's no way of knowing whether or not moving anywhere is going to be any good. We cannot tell. Oh my god. Rip me. We've got the jungle start. Well, look, there's no reason to move at all. Scott says absolute disaster. Yep. Oh man. This is truly... Chat, what have you done to me? Oh dear. Update the stream description at least. Well, there's no reason not to settle in place, so we might as well do it. And we'll go production focus and start working these spices. We're definitely going to need an early worker, so let's go for 1 scout. And then Scott says, at least we have fish. Yes, you're right, at least we have fish. That's a big bonus for us. And then we can start on pottery. And we're going to start pottery because, and we might as well explain what's so good about the Maya now. Ring. Anyway, the Maya. So the Maya have a few really, really powerful bonuses that we need to keep in mind. First of all, there's the long count bonus. So after researching theology, receive a bonus great person at the end of every Maya long count calendar cycle, every 394 years. Each bonus person can only be chosen once. Maya basically gets accelerated and more great people. Well, I mean, Maya gets an accelerated first engineer and first scientist over everybody else, which is kind of ridiculously powerful. You know, you get first shot at a wonder with that great engineer once you research theology, and then you can take a scientist straight after that, and you can also choose whatever your choice of great people are, an extra writer, artist, musician. You can even take a prophet at some point, I guess, although I have a funny feeling the prophet might actually set back your great person timer for... I actually can't remember if the prophet sets back your great person timer for scientists and engineers. Can't remember. So that's the first thing. You get that early shot at the engineer and the scientist, which is kind of brilliant. So you can take an early scientist to accelerate your science game, and then you can take the engineer after that to grab a wonder of your choice. But not only that, the Maya are also brilliant because of the pyramid. The pyramid is a shrine replacement. It's got 1 extra faith, which is in its own is actually quite strong because faith is really hard to come by, but it also gives you +2 science, which is absolutely brilliant. So we will be taking pottery to immediately build a pyramid regardless of whether or not we want a pantheon because of how powerful this pyramid building is, and we're going to build it immediately for sure. And then finally, the Maya do get a unique archer unit as well. It's called the Atlat list, and it's actually available from the start of the game. And so it's an archer replacement. Only the Maya can build it. It's cheaper and available sooner than the archer which it replaces. So I guess kind of okay. And I believe this is... It's the Inca one that gets pushed off when it gets melee attack. So the Atlat list, it's just it's an archer unit that's cheaper. It's available sooner. So hopefully we can even purchase one, and that'd be quite nice. Anyway, this start is truly terrible. The reason it's so bad is not that it is a terrible start in and of itself. We've got a couple of hills going around, a fish, a whales. The reason it's so terrible is because our land is covered in jungle. And jungle is like the slowest thing ever. We're going to have to build 2 scouts to be able to explore this land. Then we're going to have to build ourselves a worker because we need to chop the jungle down. And we have to build our own shrine, which is going to make for a really slow start in terms of settling cities. It's almost not really worth even exploring with his warrior. I guess we carry on. There's a gold down there. And some more stuff. We'd like to settle this location, but unfortunately we know that we're not going to be able to connect up with cargo ships. It's not the worst thing in the world, but you always like to send cargo ships when you're playing coastal. Even if we are on the inside of the ring. And then we need another scout, because otherwise we're just never going to get this land explored. There goes Culture from Jungle. Pretty predictable, that's the first one gone. Pretty predictable indeed. Okay. Oh, nice. A ruin and some copper. So there are at least some tiles here which aren't terrible. So there's already an expansion. So we've got whales, spices, copper, and gold. So we know we're going to be fitting 4 cities into this land already, which is nice. And we've grown. We need to grow again. So let's work the jungle. It's a shame we don't have one more good tile for the capital. all we've got are these just random 2 food tiles, which is really, really painful. We got an atlat list over the scout. That's not bad. Actually, it could be worse. We can take animal husbandry and see if we can find any horses anywhere around here to accelerate the start in any sort of way. Hey, look, some non-jungle here. Maybe we settle that. I'm almost tempted to settle right where our atlat list is right now, so that we can eventually get the stone, the fish, the bananas, and we've just got all of these non-jungle tiles that we don't have to improve. Zulus, hello. Okay, Mr. Shaka. We kind of could do with getting in front of the archer to see if we can get our ruins in here. Oh, there aren't any. But there is another one of our regional luxury. So perhaps we do like 2 or 3 cities against this coast, the inland ring, and then 2 on this other non-ring. We can even actually settle. I mean, ideally where the... No, yeah, somewhere like right here on this open grassland. Picks up the fish, the gold, the spices, something like that. And it'll be really easy to get a border expansion to the gold as well. Once we chop it down, because that cattle is going to be a priority expansion. Found another ruin. We'll see what we can settle. Anyway, we've got our 2 scouts. We should probably try and gold purchase a scout or an atlat list. There's pearls up there as well, so we actually don't have to found many cities against this back coast. We can found more right where the capital is. And given we've just found Zulu territory, I don't think we're settling this copper anymore. Not unless we settle on it. We've got some more gold we can work. Let's see what's here then. Can't actually see whether that's their capital or their expansion. And there's horses here. Man, I wish we could settle these horses too. That'd be really nice. I mean, there is a way, but it's really close to Shaka, and we don't want to annoy Shaka. Next, after we've got animal husbandry to reveal our horses, we do have horses in the capital. That is perfect. We need those right now, so let's buy them. Now that we've discovered we've got horses in the capital, that's perfect. We can definitely settle for these pearls. And then there might be another expansion along here, so I don't think we have to settle this gold at all. Although, does Shaka covet our lands? Lol, he already covets our lands, that's interesting. We need to know who his neighbour is, and unfortunately we can't find out. Gurren says, you're going to annoy Shaka for being his neighbour. Yeah, you're right, we probably will, won't we? Kind of an occupational hazard, really. We're not going to figure out any more about his land, though, so we're going to have to come home. Get some more scouting done over here. This looks to be the land bridge between our land masses. I wonder if Shaka's also settled on the land bridge over there. Showing the jungle blocks our view, but Shaka will cut that jungle down some point in the future. And then we'll be able to get a good view. There's actually some really nice land here. And we could do with settling this. We've got our pyramid done now. So we're getting, not only are we getting 2 faith, but we're also getting 2 science. So that's actually adding plus 33% science right now. And we need to take a worker first. For sure. Because otherwise we're going to be sad times with all this jungle. We still didn't find a city-state as well. We've turned city-states up to 12, so they've got to be somewhere. Do we try and kill this barb camp? Maybe not yet. Scott says, what a powerful early building. Yes, it's a fantastic early building. I absolutely love it. Bronze working next for sure. And we've got good science now. And we can take... What do we take? Do we need liberty or do we need tradition? So we've got whales, we've got spices, we've got copper. And I don't know that we have another luxury down here yet. Then we've got pearls, so that's like 4, and we can settle gold for 5. I mean, we don't technically have the copper. But maybe we can expand to it with the capital eventually. So it looks like we're going spices, whales, pearls for 3. Copper would be 4. And maybe we settle the gold too. There seems no reason not to settle the gold. It's not connected to the capital, but that's not a reason not to settle the city. There seems no reason to take liberty. I mean, the free worker would be kind of powerful. But it's very hard to pass up on traditions, culture and food. And if we were going to go liberty, we probably should have already built a monument. So we'll take tradition. It's a shame it ended up being semi out of habit. But I guess that's just how it ended up. And then we'll try and get this worker built before we start on settlers in Palenque, because we will desperately need it. See what we can see down here. Seems to be some more reasonable land. start dealing with these barbarians. A ruin, nice. What have we got? Culture, very nice. That culture is going to help accelerate our tradition. Something that we were missing through not being able to build a monument. We can kill this now, and now we need to know what's down here with the fish. And now it's time for our pantheon. We can take... So spices is our regional luxury, which allows us to take culture from plantations if we wanted it, and if it's still here. Which is kind of not. I tell you what would be good. God King. We don't have a culture pantheon because our regional is spices. Gold faith or copper faith would not be very good, nor would pearls faith. We don't have a natural wonder. We're not going to be building any early wonders. Shrine culture is like +1 culture that's not really worth it. We don't seem to have a faith pantheon. We could choose sun god, bananas, wheat and citrus. We would have perhaps like 2 or 3 of those tiles, so actually we can't choose it. I'm feeling God King. Turn 18 is a bit late, but better late than never, and it's actually going to give us 3 faith per turn, and extra culture, and extra science, and extra production, which we desperately need. So let's take God King. I do very much enjoy God King as a pantheon. We need to try and figure out what to do with these barbarians, but honestly, we kind of just need to be ready to protect our settlers. Also need another scout, but we don't have any gold from not meeting city-states. We should probably try and get this scout past this gap to go and meet the rest of the world. You know, Bon Voyage says, yeah, culture spices isn't good. It takes 8 tiles to improve. Yeah, absolutely. Like, any of the 8-turn stuff is really, really not good for us. And hey, we've got iron on this hill. We should purchase it for when... Oh, we're going to get it anyway for when we're building settlers, which is nice. We will need another scout at some point. Finally got bronze working, so we need to take calendar next so that we can start improving the spices. We really do... We could really do with settling this copper. I'm just trying to figure out how bad a city it would be. Settle on the copper. We can send coastal trade routes to our capital. We get quite a lot of overlap with the capital. We might be a bit short on production in the city. This is all flat jungle. We'd be quite short on production with the copper. But we can't guarantee our capital actually expanding its borders there either. Not unless we buy tiles. We now have our worker. First thing to do might be to improve the horses. Actually, first thing to do is probably to improve... We might as well get working on maybe this iron. And then after the iron, we come back for the spices. That might be a good idea. And now we do need settler production. So we'll go for a 6-turn settler, which is brilliant. That is like the best that we could ever ask for when we're doing this sort of jungle game. There goes Stonehenge. We've actually got decent settler production thanks to God King. Now we have calendar, so we can start improving our spices soon. And we need sailing next, so that we can get our whales online in the capital. This scout is now healed enough to go explore the world. So let's go and try and do that quickly. There's another iron tile that we can get at some point. Don't need to buy anything yet. I would love to settle a city near Shaka, but I'm just feeling like it's going to get us killed. Which means I really don't want to do it. So we need to find other stuff to settle. But I think we do have other stuff to settle. We've got this Pearl City. We've got the city to manage our sort of entry to the ring. Maybe right here. Next to this banana. That actually looks like quite a reasonable city. It's a bit short on hills though. We apparently don't have a lot of production. We might actually have to put a plantation on this banana hill because of how bad our production would be. Actually, the better city would be here in the grassland, wouldn't it? Because it picks up the fish. And the fish would actually be some semblance of production. It's also got that. No, that's not a hill either. Don't know what we do. Anyway, DJ says, wave. Hello, DJ. Says, how are you doing? I'm doing good, thanks, DJ. How are you? Scott says, holy moly, it's DJ Coolmaster. Yes, hello. Yes, welcome to DJ indeed. DJ's just laughing. Scott's enthusiasm. We need to make Shaka our friends. So we're going to give him 5 irons straight away. Hopefully that makes him love us. And then he won't hate us for a while. And we need to take this settler and immediately go settle this location to try and wall off the AI. What's the fastest way here? Like that. Then let's do it. We need another scout. Or no, we need an atlat list before we go anywhere. So let's build one in 3 turns and then we can build our next settler. And then this scout can get through now. There's a marble in here. Keep moving. Work on getting our spices improved. We're going to expand to this jungle and then maybe we purchase this hill for a chance to grow to the copper. We have sailing. I almost think optics would be quite nice. We've got bronze working. We've actually got all of our luxury techs already. So maybe we can go for optics now. Given that we don't need archery for archers, we can maybe take optics. If we want, we can start swimming things around. Oh. Bot to ban. There we go. Anyway, the Thomas. Welcome to the stream today, the Thomas. Says, what is your strategy on maps with this much jungle? Part of it is just crying, sadly. Maps with this much jungle are really, really tough to play because of how slow it makes your start. But early worker is my first strategy. We had to build an early shrine because we were the Maya, so we need this pyramid. But then after that, we want early worker so that we can start cutting down the jungle ASAP. After that, we need to try and maintain the jungle because it's going to be totally brilliant for our science. So it's about making sure to get things going early, making sure we have early workers so that we can cut down every single piece of jungle that we need to cut down. Anyway, Kurdo says everyone has jungle though. Yeah, hopefully that's slowing everyone down. But what we want is Shaka going to be friendly with us? He still covers our lands. But what we really want is to make sure that we manage our jungle properly. Which is why we're getting these early workers. Unfortunately, jungle tends to also mean low production, which would mean that we would also struggle to... Which would mean that we'd struggle as well to get early workers out because there's so much jungle. But we're going to try it. Voster, welcome to the stream today, Voster. Says, not seeing a lot of hills under that jungle, which is really bad. Yeah, the hill situation is pretty dire. Fortunately, this Pearl City is going to have this island that has plenty of hills on it. I'm even tempted to settle right here because of the proximity it gives us to these islands. We don't really want to settle for the observatory city because we need to spare these fish for whichever city comes down here. Then the question is, and we settle a 4th city over here. I'm kind of tempted to settle this city after the National College though, because one, it's our land, first of all. And then second of all, jungle is really slow. So we need all that spare production time in the capital to build workers. Anyway, Pie Lover Pie joins the stream today. Welcome, Pie Lover Pie. Says, Lamau, the jungle is like a carpet covering all of your land. Yes. We opted to do ring map and we randomed all the settings. And so apparently the dominant terrain appears to be jungle, which sucks. The dominant terrain being jungle absolutely sucks. We currently have it. So RIP us. We're certainly not happy about our situation, but we're just going to have to deal with it. And we'll send these atlat lists to go and handle this barb camp before it becomes a terror. We still need to go and settle right there, so the fastest way is still this way. Jungle is massive indeed. Jungle is massive. Oh man. We can't get away from those barbarians as well. The AI is not doing a good job at managing it. And hopefully, we haven't even met any city-states, which means we need triremes as soon as possible. Oh, really? Hopefully we're close to... We're not even close to an instant hill down here. Is this going to be more gold? Yes, nice. Kedo says it's Pi E16. Yeah. everyone loves Pi Lover's name. It's great. At least you won't need masonry, so you can probably go straight to theology unless Shaka decides to be a dick, says Vostra. Yeah, hopefully. I gave him 5 iron for free, but that appears not to have changed his opinion of us yet. Hopefully he wars someone else. Not likely, but hopefully. We got shot. Did we get shot twice? Just once. We're actually going to die if we stay here. So we need to settle the Pearl City first, unfortunately. A ruin down here. He probably used the 5 iron to kill you, says Bon Voyage. Yeah, maybe. It feels like a very Shaka thing, doesn't it? It seems like we got this camp handled all by ourselves, so what we need to send is this back, actually, to deal with whatever barbarians are down there. No barbs here, so let's move that back and heal the warrior. And then this at-lat list over here has got a promotion. Let's hold on to it just in case we need it. And take the ruin. Population, nice. That's really good. We needed that growth for the capital. That's going to be strong. And Rustra says, then he'd have strategic resource penalty at least. Yeah, but it's only like minus a small amount of percent, isn't it? It's not even that much. Let's sell him stuff too. For a bit of gold per turn for ourselves. Classical, cool. Keep hold of that promotion in case we need it, and we can move through our cap. Finally settle this city. Seems no reason not to. We've got the happiness for it. No production here, but we can hopefully we'll border grow to the iron, and we can work unfortunately a really bad 2 food tile again. And we need to go granary first. As much as I'd like to build pyramids, we can't afford to build pyramids there at all. And now we have optics. We can probably push for... We'll eventually need circuses, but let's take writing. It's getting to about that time where we might want it. And keep shooting down the barb camp. This worker can now go and improve the horses. Yeah. And we need another worker, not a workboat. Probably a worker, then a workboat. And then we can think about lighthouses. And we need to not starve. Let's work the iron, let's work this, and let's work this. We're going to need a granary at some point too. It's a bit soon for that. Maybe we can purchase the bananas at some point, but our gold is really bad. Still want to go there. There's a barb right on the tile. Send the outlet list with it. Anyway, Garen says, so much for ring. This just looks like a straight line. Yeah, it actually does, doesn't it? I don't know when it curves. It's not really curved right now. Yeah, and we got another warrior spawn straight away. At least we can take tradition food now to accelerate some growth in Tikal. Not in Tikal, in Palenque. That's a good sign. We might have to try and come around this way to get to this position because the barb's blocking us off. We still haven't met the other AI. It's kind of bad. We can move towards our horses. And then... It says straight ring theory. Yeah, yeah, it is kind of, isn't it? Just ring theory straight up. The way this is going. Horse for sure. That is going to be a problem. That means we'll need a trireme to send cargo ships. A spearman now. An archer over there. I don't know how we're going to get that settler through. But it looks tough. We might even have to sail it. Actually, why not? Why not sail our settler over? Seems like a good idea. Still haven't met the other AIs as well. Okay. Still keep shooting this barb camp. Hopefully we can kill it soon. Expand it to the fish, which we don't really need to do anything with. And then let's just go sail our stuff over. Hopefully we don't take too many shots. This is pretty bad though, trying to make our way in there. Kilimanjaro. Okay. And this other worker needs to go to Tikal. Then we can build... Granary seems a bit bad, actually, because the lighthouse will be better. Tikal grew and we've got no production, which means we need to buy this now. We can't let that city be low production for too long. Maybe need to push for trapping. In case we need a circus for happiness. We demand silk in the capital. Hopefully our settler doesn't get like shot and killed. That would be bad, wouldn't it? It needs a heal here. Are we going to die here? Maybe. Maybe move back then. AI is not settled this area, which is why it's so difficult terrain. We're going to get our... Really? We're going to get our settler shot. You reckon? That'd be kind of interesting if that happens, getting the settler shot to death by the barbarian. Let's give it a combat unit to try and kill. And then this is just bad. Promote a unit, okay. I guess we have to do the promotion now, so let's take the jungle promotion. And this barbarian's unfortunately going to be a pain with our tiles. Foster says, I've never really played this map, but scouting seems like a pain. It does, doesn't it? Where's the archer? It's right there. We actually have to stay away because our settler's going to die. Like, what do we do? Kind of crazy. Maybe find another way around. I don't see what else to do apart from, like... Yeah, we lost that archer, which is a bit of a waste. We have to figure out what on earth to do about it, though. Because those barbarians are not going anywhere. It's kind of bad to be swimming our settler around for no reason, though. Take philosophy next. We might have to go to City International College. Another promotion. This is so ridiculous. Like, I don't know how we're ever going to get our... Because this archer is just a total pain. No, there's nothing we can do right now. Until that archer moves. There's Korea. Hello. We need a trireme, otherwise we're not going to be able to get anything round. So, I mean, that's pretty much gone, settling this location before National College. But there's no way that we can manage that. We should probably make sure not to get our settler killed. That would be pretty bad. Because it says this map is despairing. It is absolutely despairing. We need production, and we should actually grow Palenque. So we can do this. And then we're sort of kind of okay with what's going on right now. Heal. Workboat for the whales. Just... Oh no, I don't really want to get this thing shot. There's actually a barbarian there as well. Can we land? Not yet. We're going to need another copy of our regional at some point. Can we land yet? No, because the barbarian just doesn't want to move. There's the barbs that are over here. Not good. Maybe we need to keep moving towards Korea and just get past. We do need that trireme soon. We need to grow to this iron as well. Back some more growth. Tower's not growing, but we're building a granary there. Sejong wants horses. Let's sell those. How many does Sejong want? I guess it's 2 Cities International College. And then we can take embassies to see where they are. There's a trireme. Or a barbarian galley anyway. At least we got one of our own. Still can't afford to land. Is that the camp right here or something? It can't be, surely. Anyway, Go says, what's the plan for production if the land looks flat and jungle? Yeah, none. None. Although Vosta has a good idea. Maybe this is an engineer plant with Maya bonus angle. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is. The sort of thing we could consider for sure. Kind of want another trireme. We need a granary at some point. Triremes would be necessary to manage stuff. Barb still didn't move. Do we just settle right here? Turn 49 is a really late settle. But it's like the only way we get a city down. Why not? Let's go for it. Desperate situations require desperate means after all. Yeah, they really do. They really, really do. Okay, well, at least we pick up marble here. This might be a better spot after all. And we're going to need to go straight into the library and send this one. Caravan. And we should purchase this horse as well. So that we can be working production immediately. And then this... What does this worker need to do now? Probably give us... Well, it needs to swim over to the new city is what it needs to do. So let's swim. And then we just need to bombard barbarians for a long, long time. I guess we're going for a bit of a late national. I don't know what we can do about these barbs apart from bombard them. I guess that's what we do, is bombard them. We can take tradition happiness though to make sure we've got some room, and we do need another workboat. So we'll take another workboat next in the capital. Tikal is done. Let's maybe go for... I mean, a lighthouse would be so good in this city. We just have to build it, and then we can go library after that. Shaka wants this deal again. We should probably give it back to him if he desires iron. He does. Let's try it again. See if it works this time. Parthenon went. We're going to have to take some hits after the archer for a little bit. We need to get our regional luxury online and then one more trireme. And these are just all what we need to protect our own trade routes, let alone anything else. We need another archer as well. Okay, our warrior took damage there. At least that gets our worker home safe. We kind of want to improve. We need to improve the marble. We don't have a unit over there. I think what we need to do now is make sure to garrison the warrior with the trireme and let the archer take some shots at the worker for a bit. Okay, well, we're at philosophy, the wheel. Maybe it's worth going for oracle. It's 13 turns, so probably not. Kind of need... We don't have a granary yet. We kind of need one soon. This needs to chop out our regional luxury a bit. We need cargoes as well. What is this? Craziness. Another city-state. That's Valletta. Hello. Looks like all the city-states spawned in the middle of the ring. What do we do now? So the warrior isn't dead. It's got 63 hit points. We now probably need to let it take shots at the worker again. Well, we haven't even let it take any shots at the worker yet, but now we need to cover the warrior. Okay, Polent grew. Nice. We'll take the production right now for Oracle's 11 turns. It could be worth it. Could also be worth a cargo ship. Oracle will be really good, though. We could use the production if we can get it, and we'll go for cargo ship if it fails. Keep swinging these over. We're going to have to work the pearls at some point. The worker didn't get shot. I think we took a shot on the trireme. That's fine. And then worker into Chichen Itza. And warrior also into Chichen Itza. And then trireme, go away and don't die. We've border grown to the marble, which is a tile that we can work straight away. But the best we can do is not a lot. Ross just says, 5 barbs around Chichen, Lamel, what a disaster. I know. This is so bad. I'm glad we got a city down, because that's going to pay us quite a lot of dividends. But the situation is not great. We can own this tile. It doesn't make any sense to do so, but we could own it. And we need to sell horses to Shaka. Which we can do. And we can take an embassy and see where he is. Okay, so this was his expansion. He's right in the corner, and apparently he's already had a worker out. Choose research. I guess we want... Lord knows what we want. Hanging Gardens would be nice, but maybe masonry next. Hopefully we get a chance at Oracle. Hagia Sophia goes. Actually, we need to go push for Theology next, right after Masonry. Barb coming in for our Luxury. And finally get Pearls online for our 3rd Lux. That makes it worth working there, and we need the Iron. Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah, I am. Tikal grew. That's got decent production. Can build a lighthouse and all of this stuff. Yeah. Oh, sorry?
I got you this.
Oh, thank you.
See if you like it. I don't know if it's good.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Should I...
Yeah, yeah, please. Anyway, so my girlfriend just brought me bubble tea, so I'm pretty excited right now. It's quite nice. Thank you very much. That was the reason for that distraction. Anyway, Scott says, holy moly, Zulu has a nice cap. And Lundi is nice, isn't it? This looks really, really cool. Buster says, maybe you can settle more against Korea. They're never aggressive. They actually are a bit aggressive, but we could maybe settle another against Korea somewhere. We've actually got their regional luxury in Chichen Itza. We've got enough room to settle 2 more down here if we feel like we need it. But we might be a bit late to those settles, but better late than never, I think. We can't get the worker out yet. We actually need another archer in Chichen Itza as well. We need that cargo. We should probably build it into Karl after we get that lighthouse. We don't want to lose our regional there. We just keep shooting until the time comes that we no longer need to shoot. Oh, nice. One of our cities demands marble, so that's perfect. Capital going to grow in 6. We need to work this now because that's just a better tile. We should buy this bananas probably. We've got gold now. Let's buy the bananas and we can work that. And then we can grow while also building Oracle. Barbarian Trireme coming for us. We've got 2 Triremes to deal with that threat. Nearly ready to get the worker out. In fact, we can probably move it out now with the warrior as cover. Scott says 13 pop on turn 56. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's ridiculous, isn't it? What are these emojis? I see many emojis that I don't understand. But yeah, 13 pop capital is insane, isn't it? We're going to lose our iron now to that hand axe. Are we safe here? I guess if the warrior gets fortified for a while, we are. We kind of need an archer over there to handle whatever is there. Where'd that barb go? We'll block here with our double tri-ring. Iron and gold per turn with Shaka ended. Okay, well he doesn't want it back right now. But we can finally trade our spices for dyes. Yeah, let's do it. Because we're going to get a duplicate of that with Austria. We've got a good block on this barb camp down there. Yeah, look, we're losing our iron now. That's such a shame. That's going to slow down Oracle as well. We need instant heal with the warrior. I wonder if we could kill this barb camp and return the worker to someone. There's Graz. Probably not worth it. This archer is just standing there like nobody's business. And then like this, and hopefully we can grow to the iron or at least something. And then get Oracle down. Yeah, we got pillaged and it didn't move. That's really unfortunate. Looks like we can't find a way past Austria. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. That's one spearman down. Roster says this is God King Pantheon, right? Yeah, it is God King. We're actually, wow, we're going to get a profit. That's kind of cool. Didn't really expect that at all. But apparently we're going to get a profit here. For a religion. Like, pyramid now? Cargo ship now? Probably cargo ship, right? Pyramid definitely OP, yeah. It's giving us plenty of extra stuff for sure. We need military in the worst way. The AI are not dealing with these barb camps. I mean, they can't really be expected to be, but they're still not dealing with it. We need more workers too. And this archer has spawned to be an absolute menace. We have to handle this barb camp across the sea. Zulu and Korea aren't religiously inclined, so it makes sense, this Bon Voyage. Yeah, interesting. Korea has a religion, but they're miles away. Zulu doesn't, though. We're kind of going to struggle to get these cargo ships working. Ship a spy already, really? I would like to put the spy in Bogota. Bogota wants this camp cleared, does it? Yeah, so we can put the spy in Bogota and try and clear that camp. Man, we need military. We need military in the worst way. I guess we work the spices because there's nothing else. We need production though. Anyway, Roster says, if you manage to spread your religion to Zulu, that's another green modifier. Oh, that's true, is it? That's interesting to know. We're not working our lighthouse tiles and we haven't been for too long. Oh dear. We shouldn't be building this cargo. We need to be building an Atlat list. I probably need to purchase a spearman and build an Atlat list. Because we have to handle that barbarian camp. We need to get a farm built for Tikal. This probably needs to try and cut down this silk before we go anywhere. Tikal grew. At least we might be able to meet some more AI though. That's good. Was it Korea that entered Renaissance? That's such Deity Korea thing. Oh, let's have a look actually. Let's have a look. Who's in the Renaissance? Yes, it was Korea that went Renaissance. Wow. You need a worker. Korea on Deity. Crazy stuff, isn't it? Oh man, we're being shot by the archer while we're standing there. Just heal for a couple of turns. We get round. Ethiopia, hello. First of all, we can sell you iron. Second of all, we can find where you live. Good. And Uluru has been discovered, which is kind of cool. We need one more worker in Palenque, and we need that next. Shame we can't steal a city-state worker. Oracle, nice. I'm really pleased with that. Tradition finisher, turn 66. 3 turns. Oh no, we've kind of screwed the Oracle because we want to go medieval era. For exploration. That's unfortunate. Pyramid, I guess. There's no way we can get theology faster, is there? Anyway, the Thomas says it's not worth to try and steal some text with your spy. Really? Like, what can we do about that? We just can't do anything about that. A composite bowman. We need the combo to run off, is what we need. Why is the Zulu swordsman healing nearest? Anyway, Roster says, unlike Babylon, they actually focus on science that can be really overpowered. Oh, really? That's interesting. Anyway, the Thomas asks, is it not worth to try and steal some text with your spy? I generally like getting myself a cultural ally with my spies because culture is so important. I like to go for cultural ally. However, maybe it does make sense because Korea is so far ahead that stealing text might have been worthwhile for us. We can grow in one here, can't we? Yeah, we can. Valenk can't, though. I generally prefer going into a city-state to guarantee an ally for culture because they're really powerful. And we do want them this game if we want to take exploration hammers, which is the reason I built Oracle. But unfortunately, we didn't go medieval fast enough. Oh dear. But anyway, Gun says, Lamau Zulu Swordsman game overtime. Yeah, I don't know. It's not here yet. In fact, if we are going piety, we shouldn't be building this pyramid yet. We should be building the granary for sure. But yeah, I don't know what the Zulu Swordsman's doing. It's healing. Friends of the Korea sounds good. We'll take that. Come on, this needs to get out of the way. We can't try and get there without it leaving. We can't even get a unit down. I guess we can do this. And what we can do is we can land like that. And then we can cover with our trireme. And then now we chop this down, we can go home. And maybe get some food for Chichen Itza. Oh, wow. Those Impi. They're going to take a long time to get here, though. Improve some food for Chichen Itza. And then perhaps go and get the horses improved. Sure. Shaka's coming, and we haven't met his neighbour. I don't think we can meet their neighbour either. This is not friendly. Can we... Is there any way that we can put some pressure on this composite bowman? Only the camp barbarian is there. Maybe we can do this, and then we can land and see how this works. Yeah. Garen says, alright, should we vote for what to play for you for next game? Yeah, probably. This one could be over pretty damn soon. With Shaka on his way. There may be absolutely nothing we can do. 20 hammers overall with Zulu's closest neighbour is never fun, indeed. Gedit says, you might be able to fend him off in all that jungle with your ranged units. Yeah, we could if they weren't all off doing all sorts of other party stuff. Trouble is, with such a slow start, we're going to go totally irrelevant. But we got a prophet. We might as well found a religion. Okay, the religion. What should we call the religion, chat? I'm thinking, please don't kill me. And just come up with a name. Shaka, please no, says Bon Voyage. I like that one. Could take World Wonder Faith. Not World Wonder Faith. We could take Religious Community. That will give us production, and we desperately need it. Actually, let's do that for sure. And then the religion, by popular vote, is Shaka. Please, no. There we go. Plus 15% of nothing is still nothing. Lol. I mean, it's plus 15% of 16 base. So hey, we got a 0.96%. And unfortunately, we cannot take exploration. So we'll take piety to get these shrines out faster, I guess. Doesn't seem anything else reasonable to do. Patronage could be good for that ally, actually. If we're working on an ally, patronage might be handy. We need to cut this jungle down, probably. Okay. Looks like the combo shot our spearman, which is good. We can heal. And then this can go improve our iron. We need more workers. But if Roster says patronage, yeah, patronage might be nice to keep that cultural ally. We don't really need to build those. I mean, those shrines are nice. We're standing here just getting shot for no reason right now. We might as well go back to the pyramid after the granary then. Let's hope Shaka doesn't kill us anytime soon. His impies are definitely coming though. Lake Victoria. Okay. Takao grows. We didn't manage the growth properly, unfortunately. Still taking hits with a spearman. Here's the army coming. Can we do anything to make him feel better at all? Do you reckon we have to like give him... Let's trade like open borders or something. Unacceptable. For 3 gold per turn, I'm not sure I like that. Will he declare war on Ethiopia? He will. Austria? He will. I think we have to pay for that on Austria. I mean, he's coming for us, right? So, will Austria be cheaper on the Zulu? No. You'll probably want your firstborn to leave you alone. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. So the cheapest deal is definitely war on Austria. And that is going to be for practically everything we own, isn't it? Yeah, that's for everything we own. But he's coming for us. So I think it's perfectly reasonable to do that. This archer is still here. But yeah, anyway, Versa says, military ally really good here since you'll never have time to build units and buildings. That's true, actually. We could really do with that. They want a scientist. And we got a rigging in Bogota. See if we can meet Shaka's other real ally by the next time that we need to be doing war. We can work this now for food. Yeah. We're losing a bit of gold. We need to fix that soon. We need a granary in the capital as well still. Shaka lunch money bullies. Scott Nolly, yeah. Man, we always end up giving our lunch money to Shaka, don't we? It's like something that's common through like every single playthrough we have. Shaka always spawns next to us and we always give him our lunch money. We can kill that. And then we need to... We can't even improve our horses. Oh dear. This is so bad. Jungle starts. Jungle starts, everybody. Oh, we didn't do this growth again properly. We should be managing our growth a lot better than we are. We can swap spices for citrus with Shaka. We need more military, and we don't have any. At least we're medieval now, so we can take exploration if we want it. What do we do? We've got theology. We now probably need to push for workshops. Something like that seems okay. We need to get better tiles for the capital. There's Ethiopian units. Keep building farms. And we have this cargo ship that we probably should send to the capital. If we can get the trireme out to protect. Which we can. And we can move this trireme in as well. So this, we actually did want to send one to Chichen Itza. That seems safe. So that can go to Chichen. And then one to the capital. This one can go to the capital from Tikal. Then Tikal needs a library for sure. And the cap needs a granary, then a library. And Chichen Itza grew. Oh, we didn't manage this growth properly either. We're building a granary, so we should buy those bananas at some point. Need to do that. Spearman got an instant heal. That's what we need. To now block the way for our archer unit. Probably just wait. And this worker needs to do something useful. Probably try and improve those spices. But yeah, Gerd says, okay, I can see the ring now, but it's more like a rectangle. Yeah, it is a rectangle, isn't it? It's not a ring, it's a rectangle. It's a... Yeah. Not a ring. At all. What is all of this? We can't even go improve our spices because we're taking damage. Just go wait in the city and lose our resource for a bit. Okay, we probably need to conserve this heal on the that list. Actually, let's pull back like that, and then we can just wait in front there. And we need to take this promotion for accuracy because we're fighting in open terrain. All of our deals to Sejong ended. Doesn't want them back right now. Ethiopia only has a tiny amount of gold, but we'll take what we can of it. The Lenk is going to grow. Probably need to work that tile. Not a lot of good tiles in Palenque right now. Tikal can grow as well. So let's take that. And Chichen Itza is also growing. And we need to take that in whichever way we can. Slow start. Growing immediately. Wow. We give this a hit. I guess so. And then back up. Cut this down. We need more workers as well. Building Oracle doesn't seem to have gone well for us. We got our food pillaged. Palenque grew. Chichen Itza grew. I mean, yeah, it's just production focus. Growing in the cap. And over here, 1 turn until growth. Why did its growth slow down here? I thought it was going to be one turn, but I guess it wasn't. Getting a golden age soon. Yeah, we're going to lose our luxury. Can heal this though. Try and make our way through Ethiopian land. Can't get around there. And we can take this instant heal now to defend and block the way for our cargoes. Tikal did finally grow, so we can take that back. Need more workers. Having to build all those military units is a real pain. And we have a first mine long camp bonus. Now, luckily for us, Valletta and Bogota have a quest. Really? It cleared its own camp. Man. Luckily, they both have quests for scientists. So I guess we take the scientist first to accelerate our science game. I don't know what happens when we remove some of this jungle. Does it become plains? I guess it becomes plains, but we definitely want the scientist first. So let's take it now and do an early plant. And we can put it maybe like right. We don't really want to get it pillaged by Shaka. We can put it right here next to the capital. Don't want to plant any resources because we're really struggling for production. Yeah, let's keep giving him the iron. Keep him happy. We're up to 50 now with Bogota, which is nice. Yep, so we can plant scientist. That clears the jungle. So that's happy days for us. And then, unfortunately, our excursion over here was worth absolutely nothing. So I guess we go back home and start trying to deal with these other pesky barbarians. We need to get our happiness back as well. We need a stoneworks down there. We need a lot of stuff. This jungle is really, really slow. This archer finally moved. Didn't move anywhere useful. There goes Machu as well. Length growing. Cut that down. National College soon. Not quite yet. It is 5 turns though, so that's not bad. We're going to need a circus first to stay happy. That archer can't get us yet. Oh man, we didn't grow to a production tile. In Tikal, we've done a really bad job of handling that this game. And we're going at need to try and deal with this random archer. Nearly done, and then we can finally deal with this barb camp down there that's causing us problems. And we can't sell anything of worth to Ethiopia yet either. Tikal grew. Chichen Itza grew. I mean, yeah, just what production focus. And we can build a pyramid next. For some faith, and then in here, National College in 6. After the circus. Finally start working on these archers. Okay. Still haven't met Zulu's other neighbour. Do we go workshops or civil service? Probably civil service, because we're desperate for growth. We're actually going to have a bunch of river tiles improved. Although I must admit, I do quite like going for workshops. Done 80 now though, and we're quite behind in population. Actually did a bad job managing growth here as well. We need this tile to see if we can expand to the copper eventually. I wonder if we just buy that. Be nice to buy a hill though. Don't need it yet. Roll per turn with Shaka with horses. And now we've got allies with Bogota, which is nice. That's going to allow us to try and take exploration and exploration hammers, which is something that this start definitely needs. Okay. Shoot, and then just run into the marsh. Choose production. Finish this now. Our pyramid. We need workers. We need like a bunch of workers. Chichen needs to grow to production. There's like nothing we can do right now. We're even having all of our tiles stood on over here. How do we buy more production? We don't, do we? Eventually we do. But we don't have any more in Chichen Itza. Kill that. Shoot that. Good. Oh, there's a warrior coming for our lunch money again. Apparently we can't explore anymore with the scout. We might want to delete it. Pyramid done. Need stoneworks. Actually, don't we? Because we need that extra production on the marble. And we actually need a worker in there now to improve the horses. We're going to grow here. So let's do something like that. And a couple of turns in Palenque. Nice. Ethiopia sales yet? Yes, Ethiopia's got a lot of gold now to buy our stuff. So we can get some good gold per turn all of a sudden. Nice. Okay. Now, Garen says, how many coastal cities would warrant going into exploration? I usually default into commerce. Yeah, I quite like commerce. Commerce is a really strong tree. But we're so low in production right now, I want maritime infrastructure. I think that's going to be super important to us. Incredibly important, in fact. So that's what we're pushing for. That's originally why I built the Oracle, but unfortunately we balked our timing of theology. So we weren't able to do it. We actually got gifted a horseman. That could help deal with all these barb camp problems that we've got. And then this Atlat list as well can come help. We need to unfortunately keep this positioned here. And then we can go improve the horses near Chichen Itza. But yeah, I'm really just desperately looking for the exploration hammers right now, which is why we're looking for exploration. I'm feeling like that production will be a huge bonus and we can take it in 13 turns. Bob says we will raise you a pikeman. Oh man, what? Oh dear. We've just got such barb problems. This is crazy. It's very... I mean, this is what happens when you don't have anyone dealing with barb camps, though. And that's the thing I should probably point out here. It's the inability for us to get barb camps dealt with, which is why we've got so many problems. National College done. If we want to settle new cities, we should think about it now. Did we get spices pillaged? What happened? We lost our deal with Maria Theresa. And then this long... Guerrilla warfare in the jungle, says Bon Voyage. Yeah, Garen says this isn't even raging barbarians. It is not. That is the worst thing about all of this. You are right. It is not even raging barbarians. We're having some real problems. One more worker. That needs to go away. Another worker required. Another worker in Palenque. And then we can maybe see about settling some new cities. We need metal casting. We're not ready for universities at all. We do have civil service now, so we've got more food. So that's a plus 20 food in the cap now, which is nice. And then we've got plus 11 in this city, which is also really nice. This needs to come over to our new city. We're taking some hits over there. We can maybe shoot the camp and then can the horsemen clear it? Nice. Okay. So that's one camp down. And our golden age ended, so our gold per turn's now in really bad shape. Oh, we lost happiness from Bogota because we stopped being allies with it. 4 turns we'll get allies back. Valletta's interesting too, but Valletta already has Wales. Oh, we didn't do production focus trick in Palenque. Whoops. Well, we'll just work whatever now. Okay. So this is all of this. Now we need probably horseman and archer to deal with whatever that camp is. Or maybe just the horseman and this warrior. And then we need to use our other military units that we've got around here to just secure whatever is going on in this area. And try and think about new cities. I would love to build another one. Or found another one. Would absolutely love to. So how do we get that done? Need to buy this now, actually. And then... yeah, nothing to grow to. No, Guren asks, have you ever played Raging Bars with Germany? You know, I haven't. But it could potentially be really fun. I mean, you get loads and loads of the Germany bonus, I'm sure. Can we take a profit? I don't know if that makes sense. Like, should we take a profit? Delay the engineer for a bit longer until we know we need it. Probably. Let's see if it sets our counter back. So our scientist engineer counter is supposed to be once every like it's supposed to be 134 right now, so we're supposed to be 134. We'll see if it sets us back to 201 by taking a profit for the enhance. Okay, religious community, and then we've got this production, which is nice, and let's see if there's anything else good here. Temple culture is good, but it's going to be a while till we get temple culture. Peace gardens, we can't really build a lot of gardens. Shrine food would be kind of cool. We could do with some happiness though, I feel like, or maybe even World Wonder Faith. We've only got one, but we'll have two eventually. Shrine happiness is not a lot. It is something though, and it's immediate. I don't like it. We need this spreads further away thing, so let's take that for sure. And then I would love the food. We're not short on food though at all. Culture would be nice. Temple culture. Gonna be a while before we get temples built. I think because of all of this, it's either World Wonder Faith or maybe a Shrine Happiness. Probably Shrine Happiness. Why not? Let's try it. Not a great enhance, but we'll do it. Kill this. See if we can try and deal with these barbarians. Another barbarian coming, but we've got good early sight. And we can maybe start building roads, because otherwise our gold per turn is going to be really, really terrible. We need to think about settling those new cities if we're going to settle them as well. Look, Voster says, Raging Barbs with Aztec is also fun. Oh, what was Raging Barbs as Aztec before Brave New World? Oh, it's the culture, isn't it? Of course, yeah, you get loads of culture. So you get loads of the Aztec bonus for sure. Yes, so the profit did actually set our great scientist engineer timer back from that. That's kind of crazy. Didn't really realise that was a thing that could happen. We need another cargo and then a workshop. So let's go for both. And then we can tech for education. Kind of really not... We're still not ready to build unis though. We should perhaps take Compass first. Growing in Palenque. Tikal finished a worker. Let's get one more. Quite a lot of workers. We've got an instant heal for this horseman. Take it so that we can start dealing with the camp. That we can put pressure on this random archer that's been standing around up on that hill for so long. And then this worker to also build the road this way. Oh, we got a banana stood on. We're losing gold big time now. We need to try and sell some iron. Any way we can stop losing gold would be a plus. -9 per turn. Length grew. We're working all of the gold we can in our empire as well. And it's just not enough. We maybe need to try and get more gold. Barbarians seeking to cause us too much pain. Again, nothing to do in Chichen Itza. We need that workshop up in Palenque pretty fast so that we can send production to our cities. Cal can't grow next turn. We actually need our religion to get everywhere as well. It will eventually, I think. Valletta wants Shaka, please no! Or maybe we can get that to Valletta. Iron and horses with Haile Selassie. Let's sell Haile Selassie all of the horses because we know we've got iron sales for Austria. Like that, and then we can iron sell Austria. And hopefully that will solve our GPT problems. Yeah, we're actually at 0 now. Chichen Itza's just like, I don't know what, really bad. We actually need to send it production, so why don't we just sit this in Palenque and wait. Actually, no, we can send this. This needs to be food to Palenque from Chichen Itza. Build this road. And then this needs to go there. Yeah. We finally got more production over here at least. And then what does this do? Probably chop this jungle. Seems a waste. It'd be nice to build the road to Chichen Itza, but that's a long, long road. Seems like a waste to be building that road right now. Maybe chop the jungle down. See what we feel like. There's an archer in that camp, so I reckon we've got a good chance of being able to clear it. The cow's going to grow. Like that. You know, Gurren says, I recently mishandled my growth so badly as Aztec. I grew too fast and had all my stuff pillaged by rebels. Oh no. Oh man, that is unfortunate, Gurren. That really is unfortunate. Man. Do not envy you there. We've got Bogota as allies again, that's good. Zulu stole philosophy. Let's let their transgressions slide and try and make them happier and happier with us. The cow grew now. Good. Hopefully we can finish this road for positive gold per turn. And this cargo goes to Palenque for more growth. And we've finally got all of our civil service farms improved now. Now we need probably some hills. So I wonder if we go... Shaka finally settled on Dini. I don't know what city number that is of Shaka's, but I feel like it's a long way back. See if we can get this barb camp done. Stonework's finally built here. That's a bit of extra production. A stable would be nice, but we kind of need the circus and stuff. We'll send production to this city soon, anyway. And then we can get that extra cargo ship, probably from... That needs to come from the capital again. It's a good job we're growing this thing. Looks like we're struggling to find time to get those extra cities down that we want. Let's back up with the horsemen just in case we get any nasty stuff spawn in the camp. Open borders again with Korea seems okay. Can we finish this? Nope. Nope. We need to get out of there. Composite bowman incoming. So we get out of this place for sure. And now another worker. So this worker's for the capital. Probably need to... We don't want to chop down too much jungle, but we should chop down some jungle. We need to retain it for the science, but one jungle down would be quite nice. Perhaps. There's the Great Mosque. Palenque grew and we didn't manage that properly. We need to finish this workshop, and we will. And then worker in here is done. We probably need workshop and then some colosseums. How long until we rig in Bogota? 7 turns. We need to get them something. We need to finish one more quest. Anyway, Avillian says, was just watching one of your videos when eating and saw you were streaming. Yes. Unfortunately, it was a bit of an impromptu stream, but we did finally get the stream out. So we are indeed live, which I'm quite happy about. Let's explore, see who else we can meet. Anyway, Gurren says, the floating gardens bonuses are so addictive. I might not have even noticed the decrease in growth from unhappiness because of the floating gardens. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Floating gardens are like Temple of Artemis. They are exceptionally good. So I don't blame you at all there. Okay, we need production, so we'll work the engineer slot straight away. 2 turns for the cargo ship. This is kind of crazy. We actually need to come back to our own cities to heal after trying to do some damage to that barb camp. There's Salzburg. That's a nice city. I guess we do... What do? We need to improve our cities. Let's put like 1 farm down there. See if we can get a bit of exploration in over there near the Zulu. It'll be nice to build this road to Chichen Itza. So we can start on it. I guess. We finally got a gold connection, a city connection up at least. And Chichen grew, but we already know what's going wrong with Chichen Itza. At least Selassie wants horses again, so we can sell our final copy away. We're making as much gold per turn as we possibly can from all of this. Education up. I wonder if we can get open borders with Shaka now. Apparently we sold our own open borders. We can buy open borders back though and travel through. See if we can find whoever his neighbour is and pay him to declare war on them. We can buy a missionary. Should we do it? Yeah, because it's going to be ages to get to Carl, to our religion otherwise. We can start on these roads. That's going to really hurt our gold per turn though. And we can try and enter through acoustics in 5 turns and see if we can take the Sistine Chapel for the culture. Culture's going to be really, really necessary, especially if we're going to go for exploration hammers next, which I feel like we should. Ottomans, hello. That is Shaka's other neighbour. Good. Those Impi are on their way to us again. So we need this. 1 gold per turn on Wales, so we can afford that. We've actually just had the other deal end. 11 gold per turn. Sure. We need to pay him to war. We'll pay him to war. And that's going to keep us safe for a while. 4 turns until borders grow. We don't need that yet because we're going to improve this spices. So let's go get the road ready. And here's our missionary for Tikal. We should we convert Valletta? Probably not. We could convert Bogota though. This needs to be production to Chichen Itza. Okay. Palenque grew. Oh yeah, we didn't do a good job of working anything in Palenque again. We've been really quite bad with micromanaging the game, but I guess it's okay. We should get a university now to improve all of this jungle. And a water mill. But university first. And we can propose World's Fair because everybody loves World's Fair. Get some AIs on side. Yeah, our gold per turn is hurting again. We're going to complete this circus though. And then we need to go Colosseum, I think, in Chichen Itza. Probably like Colosseum, then Workshop, then University. See what else is up here. Shaka's got Prophet. But he has the Ottomans' religion. And the Ottomans' religion's got Jesuit in it. That's kind of crazy. This missionary needs to go to Chichen Itza. That's going to be happiness as soon as we improve that. Finally building a workshop there, and then probably it might be Colosseum and then University as well. All of Shaka's units. Look at these. Yeah, let's be friends. Hopefully that means we're friends for life now, because Shaka's quite a loyal man. Adopt a policy. Yes, please. Maritime infrastructure. That is hopefully going to be big for our city's production. It's turn 98. I wonder if it's too late for us to settle a city now. Probably. Might be worth thinking about. We do need another city at some point. We kind of desperately need really anything in here. But we've got 20 production now, so that's not bad. And there's no way for us to get our own worker back because of Shaka and all of his units. I think it's going to grow. Oh, barbarian. I'll just wait then. Keep exploring the land. More food for Tikal now. Shaka still likes us. That's really good. Bogota stopped being our allies again, so we've gone unhappy. Let's just move this warrior away from that archer. And this needs to go improve a mine for sure. In fact, we chop this jungle down and then go improve a mine. What we can do is finish the road up there, move this along. And try and move this worker up onto this hill, which we can. Convert Chichen Itza to our religion. And finally get our own worker home. Shaka built the pyramids. Palenque's now popped 17. University in 1 turn. Acoustics in 1 turn as well. 43 population turn 100. We're going to be 43 population turn 100, which is quite slow actually. I'd usually expect more on 3 cities, but we've been really, really struggling with this jungle start. There goes the Sistine Chapel. So we've got no chance at that. So I guess next thing we look for is the Forbidden Palace. And yeah, we're going to build guilds. This needs to continue to be food to Chichen Itza, or does it? Kind of. Why not? Looks like these tri-rings are a bit useless. Need that hill. We can do road, road. Try and finish the camp off next turn. University done in the cap, so we go watermill. And then we need to improve our luxury. See what else has got. Wow, there's a lot of barbarians over there. A lot of barbarians. Shaka can't seem to get out of our land. And now look at all of this science we've got in these jungles. I guess we need to keep growing to work it. Do we need this engineer slot? Kind of. We're a bit short on production. Friendly trade route plundered. As long as it's not ours, I don't care. It's not good. And we're back to being allies of Bogota again. We can put trading posts in these jungle, which we absolutely should do. Road, road, road. Finish the camp. That's finally dead. And what can we build in the capital now that we've finished the watermill? So a stable doesn't really give us much. A Colosseum will be needed for the happiness. We'll also need a garden to get through great people points. Probably a garden first. And then we really do need to think about guilds. We can start looking for university slots as well. There goes the Forbidden Palace as well. What are we going to get? Alhambra's even gone. We're going to get an engineer, but we've just got no chance at any decent wonders. Maybe we go for like Taj Mahal. Or do we plant the engineer for production in Palenque? That might actually not be a bad idea. I know someone suggested it earlier. Planting the engineer for production in Palenque. We could do something like that. That would enhance our production greatly. And we are really low production in the capital. Probably actually makes a lot of sense. I wonder if we do that. Let's give it a go. Why not? So yeah, it's going to be one production. Yeah, 1 food, 5 production on this tile, which sounds as good as anything else we can do. So let's try it. Improve these tiles. This, I don't know where the barbarian went. We can maybe try and deal some damage to it. And then improve some more tiles. We need to try and trade away our spices, but we don't have a good trade partner right now. We probably don't need to continue giving the iron away to Shaka. Now that we've got that friendship that we desired. We can instead just sell it to Shaka instead. Because I'm guessing he was probably depending on it. Not that much. He only bought 1. Let's try and sell 4 for some flat gold. We might be able to make use of gold purchasing. Tikal, Chichen Itza, city connection done. Instant heal, kill the archer. And bring these triremes home. We finished the garden in the cap, so now that's going to help with our scientist generation. Probably need a national epic next, or guilds. Let's go national epic into guilds. And this was food to Palenque. That needs to continue. Fix that. We've got Chichen Itza connected by road as well, so we've actually got decent gold per turn now. We can buy this tile for happiness and improve it. We just want to keep these units spread out to make sure no barbarian camps spawn anywhere. Research agreement with Shaka. Sure. Been a long time since I had research agreements with Shaka, but we do have one. Let's maybe get a farm there. Bogota declared war on Shaka. That means we lost our alliance with Bogota. We need to try and keep that somehow. We're good enough to be friends, but somehow Austria just got 76 influence over them. Ottomans want our spices. Let's save that for trades. Although we could get 200 gold off Korea and then use that to buy a research agreement. Yeah, nice. So that's 2 research agreements to help us catch up. See what else is at the back here. Not a lot so far. Palenque will grow to our production. This manufactory is doing us some good work right now. 40.6 production, so that really helped. There goes Globe to Shaka as well. We could build... No, Forbidden's gone, is it? Forbidden is also gone. All of these wonders, we actually had a chance at getting some, and they're just all gone. It's kind of crazy. There's Busan. Wow, pop 20 Busan as well. Korea is having a great game. A really, really good game. We finally finished a university in here, so we can work some more science. And then we kind of need a garden as well. A watermill would be better first, and then maybe straight into garden. Production's really lagging all of a sudden. We could push for factories. Leaning's still there. It's probably going to be a really, really long build for the Leaning Tower, but maybe we can try it. I guess we've got to turn into a trading post. All of Shaka's units are just in our way for some reason. I don't know why they're coming through our territory. It's not like he needs to get through us to go to war with the Ottomans. Oh, he's at war with Austria as well. I see. So that's his army going to Austria over there. This city doesn't look too bad now. Chichen Itza. Needs more tiles. We could buy a hill eventually. University next turn is going to give us a slot to work though. And now we're done with National Epic in the capital. We can perhaps go into Ironworks. Not Ironworks, Artist Guild. We're not growing to the copper yet, and then we need probably the Artist Guild after the Writers Guild. We actually might want Artist Guild first. I don't think it matters which way around actually. There goes Red Fort. Literally everything is just going right now. We've not got a chance at any wonders. I mean, we're a little bit slow, but still. This is a lot of wonders going really fast to the Deity AI. We're finally catching up in Chichen Itza. Could do with building a stable, and then we can go for temples. Make sure our production stays high. Still can't get past Shaka's wall of units. Korea is actually being invaded. Wow, we've got a barbarian crossbowman coming into Palenque. We've got nothing to defend it when it arrives. But all of Shaka's units ran through our lands, and then as soon as they're gone, the barbarian crossbowman decides to come in. Oh, we didn't really do our growing properly. Yeah, let's be friends with... Oh no, we just became friends with Austria, and that's going to make the Zulu hate us. Are we going to get shot like a lot by this? Maybe. Artist Guild down, we need to work that. So let's go work it, and we can, I guess, give up some production to do so. I don't really want... I would love to work some science and gold, though, so we do something like that. Then that's these trading posts done. Hopefully this this crossbowman tries to get this caravan first, and hopefully even they steal our own worker. And then when the worker gets stolen, it will distract the crossbowman long enough for us to actually be able to come in and kill it. That's the plan. Trading post, trading post. Start getting some good gold. Palenque did grow. We handled that. We need Palenque to keep growing as well. This is again where we miss having a fourth city. Anyway, Scott says, finally done with class. We can focus on the stream now. Nice. Well done, Scott. Says, got relieved and got a relieved emoji out. That's definitely good stuff. Oh, we need to work that. Glad you finished with class. Glad you didn't prioritize me over class as well. Always important to get that done. A general for Bogota. I think we just stood here and took a shot instead of... Yeah. I mean, we can stay on the hill. Could shoot this thing again. Could just fortify for a moment as well. We need to heal that scout. Trading post's done. If we can try and convince the barbarian to move towards our worker, that would be perfect. We can even get a city shot on it. And Tikal grew. Writers Guild done. Probably needs to be Ironworks next, or do we need anything else better? A temple will be good to start stacking faith. And then here is a stable done, so we should build a temple as well. We maybe need to give up this workshop slot now, and then give up a little bit more production for the Writers Guild. And now we're up to 34 culture per turn. It's not great, but at least we've got Bogota as big time friends. We also only found 3 city-states. It's kind of crazy. And a research agreement with Austria too. Another barbarian crossbowman is incoming. We're actually going to lose this spearman, I've just noticed. Unless we do something like that and try and convince them to take it. We need to build a unit in the capital to deal with these barbarians now. This is kind of silly. crossbowmen. Spies and Spices with Maria ended. He grew in Chichen Itza. We need to work those university slots. We can do that. I think Austria must have lost their luxury or something. But how do we not get our stuff killed? No, we want to trade back Austria whenever you get the chance. Yeah, we actually lost our spearmen. These crossbowmen are being quite devious. We actually probably need a pike. Gotta deal with all of this as well. Still barbarian problems. Still. We can actually get one more cargo. Should we just upgrade that list and like drop back? Guess. Continue working on trading posts. This is really unfortunate. All of these barbarians. There's not a lot we could do. I actually pillaged as well. Can we shoot from Palenque? Maybe. Yes. We're going to get that crossbowman next turn so we can actually deal with the barbarians after that. Lord knows what's going on in the cap. Move our Atlat list over. And a pikeman as well. 2 barbarian crossbows. Right, this comboatman can perhaps go out and try and murder this, and then we can get a crossbowman out to start doing some damage. And then we can actually send food to Tikal to make sure that we get some good growth. Pikeman 2, nice, wait there. Lots of iron deals ended, and a cocoa deal ended with the Ottomans, so we can trade spices for that. And then trade iron with the Zulu. Maybe we go for 3 for 111. Keep stacking actual gold. And this cargo ship is now done. Market. That would be actually good for gold per turn. We are working gold in this city. And then we've got 1 iron, so a forge would be nice. We could also go for a temple to stack that faith. Oh, Shaka is totally going to take our worker. I can already feel it. What do we need to do? Shoot that, move up onto our own hill, and get this pikeman across. Sleep the artist, and we need to bring a worker over to improve all the tiles that just got pillaged. Tikal loves the king, that's nice. Stables. Colosseum. Colosseum. And we can try and go in for factories and see if we've got any coal. Tikal will grow more food, please. Chichen Itza needs food to grow. We can't do that? We can do that. Okay. But we can't grow production focus. We can just do something like that at least. The workshop slot. Anyway, Buster says, this game's still looking as rough as ever. Yeah, it doesn't look good at all, does it? It's really, really tough. I would have loved to have settled a 4th city, but it just kind of didn't work out that way, that we found the time to settle it. Because of how slow our original start was. We probably should have settled it anyway. But we've kind of gone for it now. Heal that, and then we can maybe go pikeman over. Colosseum done in the capital. We need to build the Circus Maximus, but we should find the time to build it somewhere else. Probably should build the Circus Maximus over here now. Because we're sending it a production trade route, so that makes its production better. And then the capital goes and builds an ironworks. Bombaro says, oh, anyway, Bucatini joins the stream, says, hey, all just got in. Can someone provide a quick summary on how things are going so far? So, yeah, so we did a ring map, and we got just an all jungle start. So it's actually going, it's not going well, let's say, it's not going well to say the least. We've only got 3 cities. We could have settled more, but our start was so slow, we actually didn't end up doing it in the end. And so we're now kind of 3 coastal cities in this all jungle map, which just made everything super, super slow. And barbarians, as Voster says, have been causing us a lot of troubles. We did get Oracle though, so we do have 1 wonder that's providing us culture. We're going to finally open rationalism turn 116. And then we're just going to figure out how on earth we win this game from here. We don't really want world religion Islam. We should vote for World's Fair. Bucatini says, lol, sounds like great fun. Yeah, it's pretty difficult. But yeah, Bombaro says, PC having a rough game. Someone's getting nuked. Yeah, maybe. Someone might get nuked. We might go stealth to finish this game off. Kill that, move over. This cargo ships back to Palenque. And then finally open rationalism, turn 116. Well, religion failed, World's Fair passed. Writer was born. Chichen Itza grew. Do that. And now we need to build World's Fair to get us a social policy. So we do that everywhere. And then after this temple, we want to go probably amphitheater to start working on Hermitage. Because it's a really slow game. And then just store this writer back somewhere. Apparently we can't move it out because Shaka is again all over our land. And we don't have secularism yet. We should work some science though. We're here, and that's not happiness. Okay. We need to do some trades as well. 3 horses for 111, perhaps with Maria Theresa. At least we've got 3 research agreements. That's going to hopefully pay off in the future. Yes, and accepts Shaka's trade. If only we could get that city set alliance with Bogota. Maybe that's what we use the gold on. We can give like 25, and then next time we get the rigging, that might actually get us to ally. And then Palenque grew, and we want to take the production now. Where's that barb camp that's got a worker in? Yep, right, just get in the water. Shaka's just like everywhere, just having a grand old time doing whatever it is he wants to do. We need that production, so I'll buy that hill. And then apparently we're all done with improvements near Chichen Itza, so we should go and improve something else. Tikal's going to grow. We're already working all of our jungle here. We should pick up some jungle from the capital. How's World's Fair doing? 133 production contributed. We are 3rd in hammers right now, so we could win this, and winning the World's Fair would be huge. There goes Taj. That archer's dead. Lol. Okay, fix that. Writer, go stand in your position. And let's move some stuff over to get these trading posts up. We need more trading posts everywhere. Chop this down for production for sure. Tikal grew. Yep, iron please. We've got enough faith to buy another missionary, but we don't want to do that. We should have built a garden in here, and we did, right? Yeah, we built a garden in this city, so that's going to be generating a scientist. Unfortunately, Chichen Itza is only going to make us 1 scientist the whole game. And then hopefully we'll get 2 from Palenque and Tikal. But that's still going to be 5. Which is not a lot on 3 cities at all. I would love that general for Bogota as well. Coal? Yes, but it's under the jungle. Of course it is. All of our coal is under jungle. I mean, we could use a Maya long count bonus eventually to improve it. Hey, look, at least we got coal, so I'm not really complaining. I'll deal with Haile Selassie, and we're totally going to win the World's Fair as well. I think. We got lots of coal and a spy. That's spy. Can it go in Valletta? Are we going to get our religion there? No. Manila's a maritime. We've got no chance of getting allies in Manila though. Maybe this spy goes in Korea. In Seoul. To see what we can do. And then we can look for scientific theory next. For sure. Well, we got coal RNG, but it's going to take us a long time to get it improved because of course it's under jungle. But hey, it's better than nothing. Lots of gold coming now. That's good. We don't need to buy Shaka's open borders anymore either. Shaka's got another settler coming. He's totally forward settling us. We trade a lot of iron away to Korea. I'm not sure Korea likes us anymore. They did like us before. It'd be good to stay their friends though. We can instant heal the pike and then clear the camp and take our worker back. And we've border grown to a bunch of coal. Nice. 9 turns to get that online. It's really slow. At least that's a 3 node. We can work with that. And chop this coal down too, and then I guess eventually get that other 7 coal that we've got, but we don't need it right now. Cargo to Chichen Itza. Does Chichen Itza need production? Yes. Although it would be nice to send food, because we are only 3 cities and the food is going to be really impactful. Production will eventually get there. So maybe we send food to Chichen Itza now. And then assign for host, we have to vote Austria. At least we've got Austria as friends. Anyway, Voster says, Shaka won't stop settling until it's physically impossible to settle more. Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it? But at least, hopefully we do win this World's Fair. At least that's going to stop him from just generally being annoying to us. What do we save Golden Age points on now? We don't want to get a merchant because that sets our scientist timer back even more. We want to try and generate something else. A general for coal could be useful. That would get us our factories sooner. But to be honest, we're not going to build factories before schools potentially anyway. So maybe we take another artist. For more Golden Ages. And then this can go and get that hill up. And this can chop down the coal jungle. And then more trading posts for us. The coal, Austria becomes host. The coal, Chichen Itza. How are we doing there? And then here, workshop slot. And when the World's Fair finishes, we'll finally get secularism. Need to be working some jungle in the capital for science. We can trade open borders with Shaka at least. Maybe that'll make him happy with us. 3 iron for another 111 as well. We said we were going to give Bogota some gold, didn't we? We did win the World's Fair. Nice. Golden Age has dawned. Very cool. And maybe we can even give Bogota 500 in a minute, and that's going to solve that problem. So we got the double culture from the World's Fair victory. We have our free social policy for secularism. And then we have Palenque that grew. So nice. We actually won the World's Fair, which makes me feel very good about life. We can work our secularism workshops now as well. In this city, we should probably even just work a market slot. So let's do that. And then we can roll straight into, I guess, schools when we unlock them. Doesn't seem any point in trying to get factories now before public schools. Kieran says the AI settles some stupid cities, don't they? Yeah, they kind of do. Oh, we finally grew to this copper as well. That's going to be happiness. The Zhong's building Porcelain Tower. Another thing that they're building that we wanted that we can't get. How do we improve our cap? Pre-build Oxford. So that we can go radio for ideology. Probably. That would be kind of useful. Because we've got 2 turns until scientific theory, 3 turns on Oxford, so we can go Oxford, then straight into schools, then radio for ideology, and then who knows what. But yeah, Roster says, I've seen AI settle one-tile islands with no fish or anything. Oh man, yeah, they'll settle anything that's open, won't they? This Shaka settler, I'm not sure why it's not gone for the gold. Perhaps it will still go for the gold. But I bet it's going to settle something stupid right in here. And just, you know, it's the AI way, isn't it? It's just going to do that. And we know that it is. We need more food for Palenque. I mean, plus 27's okay, but we could do with more. We've got our scientist. Porcelain Tower would be nice because it'd save us great scientist points, but Sejong's just building it, so we can't. Even if we wanted to. We need to swap some jungle over and work the jungle in this city instead. Eichmann finally coming home with our worker. And get an improvement on the coal. Amphitheatre done over here. We should get to work on an opera house because we do need to go for. Oh, we were going to pay for Bogota, weren't we? 50. There we go. So that's some more culture. Now we're up to 132 per turn. The game is rounding out quite nicely now. I mean, we're still hurting from our slow start, but things could always be worse. This mine is nearly done. We're sorry this has caused a divide between us, Austria. Didn't mean to cause a divide between us. And now we're golden aging for building public schools. So 4-turn school, 7-turn school, and 7-turn school, but after the Circus Maximus. Actually, we can go before the Circus Maximus. If it turns out we need the happiness, then we'll switch back to Circus Maximus for 1 turn. We can take humanism with our next social policy. Chichen Itza did grow to production. Good stuff. And we finished some more gold up. So let's continue working on getting trading posts improved. Just trading post everywhere. So here's a tip for everyone, by the way. Golden aging for when you're building important buildings. Typically, it's worth golden aging to build factories, to build public schools, and to build research labs. So this is why generating great artists and hoarding them in your cities turns out to be a really, really good idea. Because you can save these artists up and then use their golden age ability to time when you're building schools, factories, or labs. And that gets them out at least 1 turn sooner, but probably 2 turns. And it's incredibly impactful when you've got a city that's got low production like we do right now. That production bonus with the golden age really helps get those buildings up super, super fast. And so it's always worthwhile, and that is why you save your artists. Because, I mean, your first artist doesn't pay itself back for turning it into a great work for culture, but it does pay itself back in terms of production from the golden age, gold from the golden age, and culture from the golden age. So the combination of all 3. So that's just a small tip on how to use your golden ages with the artist, and that's why all of the good players save their artists for golden ages, because of that reason. And we can improve our copper now, and another cargo to Chichen Itza. Or do we need to grow to Karl? I guess we need to grow. I mean, Tikal has got more good tiles to work, right? Chichen Itza is kind of done once it grows to pop 20, so we should probably send this to Tikal, and Tikal needs a trade route from Palenque. Get a trading post in Chichen Itza as well. Anyway, Bucatini says something interesting. I didn't think the production bonus was that much, but it makes sense to make the most of the bonus regardless on how fast it is. I usually just try to maximize using writers after the artist to get max culture. Yeah, so if we look in our production right now, the golden age modifier is 20% production for a golden age. And so an artist is genuinely, it's 6 turns of plus 20% production, which can get your I don't need to tell you how much that brings down the production time for any building. Now look, here's Wallo Mendlini. Settle 3 tiles away from our cap. Man, kind of crazy. And the golden age bonus is also, it's plus 22, so it's again plus like 20% culture. So it's really, really impactful. It's very good. And so that's why all of the best players save these artists for golden ages, unless you're doing tourism victory. But anyway, yeah, Voster says hoarding artists to war with Persia is so much fun. Yeah, that is actually kind of fun. Free movement is really, really useful. We used that on the last Persia stream that we did to really, really useful effect. Something like that. And then we can do this and grow to the production. We can also sell excess coal. We're going to get another coal online before we're ready to build factories. So we should sell our 3 excess coal to the AI. Probably not to Shaka, because Shaka's doing too well. But to someone else who we're friends with, like Austria. Actually, who's tech lead? Korea's tech lead, right? Yeah, let's sell to Austria then. We should probably actually pay Shaka to war Korea if we can. I mean, it's so far away. We should probably pay Austria to war Korea. If we can. Okay, so Austria would do it. And would Korea war Austria? No, so we need to pay Austria then and hope that something happens. That's going to be a lot of gold though. It's going to be something like 18 gold per turn, 19 gold per turn, 20... Oh, we're paying just flat gold right now. How about 14 gold per turn? 16? 18? Okay, 18 gold per turn for that deal. And then apparently Austria didn't like us. So we can get a trade with them again. Who knew? Anyway, Kieran says, Polo Mendlini is a genius city spot. You just don't see it. I mean, it's got a fish and a gold and a cattle. We did want it. We just didn't really figure that we wanted to settle it. And it does actually have another bison as well for what it is. It stole a tile from my capital, though, Voster said. As if you weren't short. Yeah, as if we weren't short on hammers already. It stole the hill. I know. But at least we took exploration hammers, so that's pretty good. That's going to make up for the low hammers that we've got. Anyway, at least Shaka likes us now, and they're at war with the Ottomans, so we're okay there. Hopefully the AI gets slowed down. We're not doing particularly slowly. The AI is just doing really well, I think. When you're a deity AI and 1 food really is 4 food, every city is a good city. Yeah. Oh, Gurren says, oh no, Shaka great generaling land PTSD flashbacks. Oh man, yeah. You know, now that you've said it, I really don't feel good about life at all. I had totally forgotten about that, but that was Shaka. Fortunately, I'm hoping that he only does it when he hates you. I think we're already ahead of Shaka in science. We've got aluminium too, which is nice. So Carl grew. Good. Choose research. Okay. So we can now go for... We don't need observatories. We can go for... I guess probably straight for statue if we want to go freedom. And we're on 3 cities, so it's either freedom or autocracy for us. We're either going for statue or Prora, and I don't know which yet. Brandenburg's gone, which is a minus for freedom. But all of that specialist stuff would be really, really cool. So I'm tempted for freedom again. And then maybe we try and do some sort of weird freedom domination thing. Palenk's going to finish its school next turn. We've got good science. And another writer in Palenk now. So we can work this coal, and we should. Growing 1, nice. We've got loads of production in that city now. Maybe we can go autocracy. And then our research agreement with Korea ended. I don't suppose they'll take friends back. No. But at least that's pushing us through our text quite a lot. I mean, statue is really, really close. So we could go for freedom. Aurora's also here. We are coastal, so that would work. How's our population doing? 63. We can, I mean, I don't want to attack Shaka because he's going to have so many units. Shaka can be last. So it's about how we kill the rest of the AI. Vienna's going to need to be stealth XCOM. Seoul is going to need to be stealth XCOM. Addis Ababa will probably need to be stealth XCOM. And Istanbul we could kill with anything. Given how low our population is, I'm tempted for freedom, because if we take autocracy, we might struggle to get a lot of population. Where are we going to grow our borders next? 13 turns. And Takal. Maybe we just wait on this hill or something. Takal will grow though, that's fine, we're going to do that. Anyway, Buster says, I once had 10 green modifiers with Shaka. The turn it was me and him left, he turned hostile. Lol. Yeah, because he's got no one else to kill, doesn't he? It's kind of the way it goes, I think. Should we... I mean, we were going to go into the Renaissance era with Oxford, but should we do that? How many ideologies are gone? No ideologies are gone yet. Is it a waste? Build Oxford now. It might just be a waste. We could go Grand Temple and then look for factories instead. We need to work this school slot. Sure. How do we work the school slot? Give up. We don't want to give up the workshop slot. We have to give up gold now, I think, to work the public school. That's fine. We can build Grand Temple into factory, maybe. Because if we want to faith purchase an engineer or anything, a Grand Temple would be good now. And then we can go factory after school and factory after school. Something like that. And we can keep this golden age going as well. We can expend 1 now to keep going. And now that we've got all of our factories queued, we actually need to put this factory in as well. Now that we've got all of our factories queued, we can sell all of our coal again. Probably to Maria Theresa. This one's 4 coal, so we can get another 148 gold. We could do order, but we don't really get a lot of the order bonuses. Gurren says, listen, you'll always find me okay with bombing the AI. Lol. Korea went order, that's interesting. Leonidas says, go play multiplayer with Swift. Oh, welcome, boss. Or should I say, I mean, you've changed your name to Bo $$, right? Oh, I see. Leonidas is looking for people to come play multiplayer with him. If anyone's looking for a multiplayer game, by the way, the multiplayer server that I play in does need 1 more player. Let me just pop the link in chat in case someone is looking to go play a multiplayer game. But welcome to the stream, if only for a minute time, boss. There it is. So if anyone's looking for a multiplayer game, there is a game going in there right now. But here, we don't have enough time to play multiplayer. So we're going to continue to try and do our Deity 3-city game as Maya. Cut this down. It's a really nice tile to be working. It's a shame to lose that, all that science and gold. Bonvirus says they take so long, lol. Yeah, multiplayer games, I know. It's already 9 o'clock here my time, which is why like multiplayer is just not going to work for me. I narrowly missed the game that started earlier on in the day, so I don't have time anymore to play a game. But they are still waiting for one, if anybody is looking for a multiplayer game. Grand Temple done in 1 turn. Copper finally connected, so that's a King's Day in Chichen Itza. That's good. Are we ever going to get a steal from Korea? 18 turns. Have they got a constabulary or something? Korea barely has any buildings in their capital. Why is it taking 18 turns? Probably because we've only got good techs. I mean, we could steal astronomy. 18 turns is not even worth having a spy there at all. Oh, you know what? I bet half the other city-states are on the outside of the ring. And we can't find them because we're only on one edge of the ring. So we can't find all the city-states on the outside of the ring. That's kind of crazy. I totally forgot about that. We should have settled that 4th city purely so that we could meet the other 9 city-states in the game. Instead, we're just playing with, like, 3. Leonardo says, tech observe... Oh, of course, yes, observatory tech and send units to swim. You are absolutely right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. It's not often I have this problem. But yeah, you're being very correct about that problem. This is why you call yourself boss. I get it now. Boss always knows. Yeah, boss has given us a smiling face emoji for sure. There we go. Observatory tech. Excellent. Into our territory. Actually, we don't even need to go into our territory to swim. So we can just swim. There's a tip for you, by the way. When you get astronomy tech, you don't actually need your units to go into your own territory in order to gain the ability to swim. They can just do it straight away. We should think about bulbing our writers soon. 10 turns. 5 turns probably then to bulb the writers. And we can now get our last coal online. We've got another artist standing around. We can probably actually use the Mayan bonus to get another writer as well. We've got any trading posts finishing? Not yet. Chichen Itza needs to grow to some production. And Tikal finished a school, so we need to work the school slot. Let's take one. And continue pushing towards... Unfortunately, we're going to have to... Bucatini says, advanced swim strats, there'll be a guide on it soon. Yeah, a guide video on how to swim with your units. Be kind of funny. It's going to take ages to get that hill. Let's build a trading post. Build a trading post on Shaka's borders as well. This barbarian brute now knows how to swim as well, so it's taking advantage of the one-tile lake. And we need to work school here. Almost worth just working market too. And then... I mean, it's a 9-turn factory. Is it faster if we work this? It is. It's a 7-turn factory. We should do that instead. And then growing 1 here. Good. Growing 1 in the capital, though. We're also sorted there. We're going to struggle to get all of this jungle worked and to work just everything else that we need to. We should send another unit to swim as well. Let's send this crossbow. Our population's doing okay. 65 now. Not good, but at least it's not as dire as it was a while ago. Yeah, we might as well work the production. We kind of need it at this point. Shaka's got another settler. Barbarian caravel ready to come kill us. The barbarians really don't want to let us have anything. Oh wait, maybe they're not around the outside. They must be tucked away at the back somewhere. Because I just realised this is like the edge of the map. Like we can't get through this at all. So I guess we do have to go swimming through all of the AI territory to find it. And we should work this extra jungle not from the cap but in our other city of Tikal, because Tikal's running out of tiles. We'll get trading posts everywhere. Guren says, imagine being an ancient era warrior just having an industrial boat in your back pocket. Yeah, it's like, oh, don't mind me, about to whip out my boat. Yeah, I love it. Love it. Nice, so that's production for Chichen Itza. We can sell iron to Austria, apparently. Well, if the AI has got an insatiable appetite for iron, it would be impolite to refuse. Your city converted. Really, Ethiopia? We've lost our production now from Tikal. What do they give us? Culture from jungle? Well, we'll take that. Kind of sucks to lose our production, because that's actually making a material impact. Oh dear. I can't believe I talked up swimming for ages and then found out that swimming was just going to be totally worthless. We don't want to finish Oxford if we can help it. Stable's not worthwhile, but I bet a market would be good in the cap right now. When do we get ideologies? In a while. Apparently Shaka's plotting against us. I'm not sure that's true. Research agreement complete with Austria. Let's get one back. Good. How do we make sure that we can expend our writers in the best way? We go modern next turn. But we need to wait one more turn to pick freedom. And then when we do, we can then expend all of our writers at the end of this golden age. So we can wait one turn and that will, I guess, be okay. And then all good with life after that. Hold from jungles, though, is pretty sick. I like it. I'm just very disappointed in the fact that we lost our own pantheon for it. Or our own religion for it, even. Voster says, can you show the demographics? Yeah, of course. Here's the demographics right now. So we're third in science, 9% behind Korea. We're third in food. We're second in production behind Shaka. And then fourth in GNP, fourth in land, sixth in soldiers, and fourth in approval. So actually not looking too bad at all. Apart from this whole science problem thing, we're not looking too bad in the demographics. And it is a science problem for sure. But things could be worse. We need to save all of our faith for scientist purchasing, which means we'll have to hard build this Statue of Liberty, but we do have the production for it. So I guess we won't worry about it, and we should build a forge in case we want a militaristic endgame. So we are in for the modern era. We've got another spy. Probably, I mean, spies are useless because we're not going to get a city-state ally now. At all. I mean, we can pop one in Manila. For silver, I guess. But eventually we want... Oh, Bonvirus says Shaka capital. Good idea, actually. Shaka capital would be nice. Shaka's not really ahead in tech, but it would be good to know if he actually wants to kill us. I mean, Shaka, as I've heard, is a pretty loyal fellow, and he has no problems with us right now, but he could just be building up towards a war for all we know. And then we need to go towards plastics. We don't have freedom yet. We have to wait one turn for freedom. Cure stable just in case, so we don't accidentally finish Oxford. And then let's move towards swimming a lot. Bonfire says, ideologies always have a funny way of destroying friendships. That's true, actually. That is very, very true. Shaka's going behind in tech, though, so hopefully we can do something like take 6 free foreign legion as freedom, and Shaka won't bother us again, is what I'm kind of aiming for. But Voster says, this game, Shaka breathing down your neck, Ethiopia troll converting cities, and Korea snowballing the tech. Yeah, it's not been the best game for us ever, has it? Not been the best, but we're doing okay. Things could be going a lot worse for us. So at least we've got that. And then this, I guess, just make sure barbs don't spawn. We've got aluminium as well. We've got 3. And our city-state of Bogota will eventually have 3 aluminium as well. What if Manila has any? No. The only missing thing is Austria eating all the city-states. Austria could be doing that. Austria definitely could be doing that. We just haven't met any. And they probably are, in fairness. I bet that's where all of their gold is going. They've got so much gold, they've got to be eating city-states. Kind of feels like something that just must be happening at this point. And we can now choose ideology. Let's take freedom. I've been thinking about autocracy, but our pop is quite low. We're working loads and loads of specialist slots. So I think freedom will be quite nice to help us keep growing. And then there's plenty of good policies in freedom as well. And we need the great person generation because we've only got 3 cities. So we take those 2 headline policies in freedom for sure. And now we're plus 35.65 food. Wow. Plus 37 now. Oh dear. And we can actually do another artist. Because we've got 4 turns left in the... we can probably just push... We can just pop writers now. Yeah, let's pop 2 writers now. There's no sense in waiting. So 1 on universal suffrage for happiness. And then 1 more writer on this something else in freedom. Probably take... We don't need city-state rigging. We don't need freedom gold. Mints, banks, and stock exchanges would be good, but we don't actually have any. So let's take Natural Wonder Happiness, or National Wonder Happiness. And then Roster says, I think you get a pop-up even if you haven't met the city-state. Oh, really? I haven't really been paying attention to those pop-ups. Maybe it has been happening, maybe it hasn't. And now it's 10 turns for Statue of Liberty, so we might as well get building the thing. And we can now work some more slots because we've taken freedom. We can give up some of the empty jungle we're working for some of these freedom slots, like markets. And one other workshop slot is probably worth working. We're working so many good tiles right now, though. Maybe we give up another bear jungle for it. Okay. Yeah, so we're still not building an engineer. And then 2 turns until growth. And then as we get trading posts in the jungle, perhaps we can go back to working jungle or something. Scout can go meet the world and just fortify there. Got this aluminium up, so that's going to be more production for Chichen Itza, which is quite good. We can stop working this flat grassland for a market slot. And we actually need to build a market over here after this factory. And then we do need to think about Hermitage. I mean, our culture's been really good thanks to the World's Fair. And that's helping us get through our stuff. But we don't really know where else to go. I mean, we're still going for freedom. We've still got reasonable gold per turn. We could burn another artist now if we wanted to. And it does make some sense. Because we've now got universal suffrage. Keep the golden age going. Keep the gold going. Get a statue down a turn. Get these factories down a turn. There goes Etequini. Settled again, like right next to our cities. Open borders with Austria sounds good because we could actually, we're actually going to send our scout there eventually. We should send this horseman and get a trading post up. And then world religion Islam sounds like a bad idea. We don't want to vote against Shaka though. Is it going to pass? Surely the AI will vote it down. But Austria, has Austria got their own religion? Austria doesn't, so they might not vote it down. Korea would vote it down though, right? And Ethiopia, is that enough? Korea and Ethiopia. That's probably not enough. We don't want arts funding though. That'll be a big no. Oh no, I'm going to commit to nothing because it would annoy too many. Anyway, Gren says Efek Weenie is just... What's that? Winnie Hut Jr. I don't actually know what that is, but I'm assuming it's not much good. Shaka compensating, don't worry, he's actually more afraid of you than you are of him. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, as soon as we take those... Oh, it's from SpongeBob. It's been so long since I watched SpongeBob, I don't remember. I used to watch it plenty as a kid, though. Statue will be great when we eventually finally ever get it. We're going to grow. And we need to grow to production. So let's now take some jungle trading post and grow to that production. Keep trading Shaka for gold. We're up to 603. No to the Ottomans getting open borders. Yeah, Ethiopia is converting everyone. We're going to lose our other cities eventually. So what went through? Okay, so unfortunately... Man, artists, what's the thing? Unfortunately, arts funding passed. But we can maybe do world ideology freedom right now. And the only person it would anger is Korea. Korea is embroiled in a war with Austria. So if we vote world ideology freedom, we might have a chance at passing it. See if we can pass it. Cocoa and spices ended with Suleiman. I mean, he must be dying or something because we can't get it back. Blank grew and Chichen Itza grew. We didn't handle Chichen Itza's growth very much. Let's get a factory slot going. In fact, we should work the next factory slot as well. Give up this mine for a factory. And then we're all good with these slots. We can't work another factory slot because otherwise we'll generate an engineer. And then we should be working the factory slots here. And then probably don't want the third one because we're going to try and get another scientist from the city by the end of the game. Bucatini says, are you thinking 3 cities to the end or taking a 4th on the cards? I would love to capture someone's city, but we're not really in a position to do it. I mean, we might kill the world. 3 cities and a slow start means that our science is going to be pretty slow. So it might be faster to go stealth XCOM on the world. So that's what I'm thinking right now. But you never know how the game's going to go. It's some sort of like late game domination, perhaps. We can sell coal to the Ottomans like us. We've actually got 7 coal to give away. Maybe we do give it away to Shaka now. I mean, he doesn't appear to have any coal. I mean, he does. So he will build some factories. But Shaka's going to go irrelevant at some point. So we might as well give away 4 coal for 148. And then another 3 coal for 111. And keep stacking that gold. Ready for upgrades later. And we actually don't need any of this aluminium, or do we? Hydro plants are probably a waste. Except for into coal, a hydro plant would be quite nice. Could build an opera house. I don't know if we need hermitage. We'll have to see what our social policies look like. But anyway, Bucatini says, yeah, probably a bit late to be taking city-states, etc. Yeah, so the one thing that we don't want to do is capturing city-states. So I would normally probably think about capturing a city-state for an extra city. But the problem is that the AI will just hate us forever for it. For capturing a city-state. It's like the easiest way to get yourself killed on Deity difficulty is to go and capture a city-state that you don't need to capture. So I'm really not fancying doing that at all. Assign delegates. We need to vote for Austria again. Austria just went order. It's not like we can do anything else. They're banning pearls, which is not good for us. And another... Oh, we put a trading post down here and we couldn't even improve that. We couldn't even work the tile. It's a bit of a mistake. And this cargo is done. It's turn 141 and we are in need of growth. So we'll send it one more time for growth. But we'll eventually want to stop and send production. Roster says Mongolia always dies like that. Yeah, exactly. Like all of AI just like gang up and hate them for taking city-states. So Kieran says Shaka will general that trading post off your land. He'll be grateful. Yeah, he might. He might. He hasn't generaled us yet though, which is making me feel a lot better about life than I otherwise would have done. Plastics in 6. And we need to be thinking about Hermitage soon. Unfortunately, because we've had to hard build Statue of Liberty, that's not making us feel very good about getting a Hermitage done. But we're only at 76 culture per turn now, so I feel like we need it. Forge, then Opera House seems okay. Into Carl. We need to get ready for building military whenever we need to do that. And then this, yeah, continues to go to Palenque. We want to grow, we want to do like one more round of growth before we end the game. For sure. We need to keep growing Palenque. I mean, our empire is acting like it's at higher population than it actually is because of all the jungle we're working. But the population we've got is still quite low. 2 turns for another scientist. We're only hoarding 1 right now. Plato. Right? It's only 1? Yeah, it's only 1 scientist that we're hoarding. Borders into Cal finally grew to this tile. I totally forgot that we hadn't grown to it. Should probably improve it, see if we can get something good out of it. Let's land near Austrian territory and see if we can get open borders. We can sell horses back to Shaka as well. 3 horses for another 111. Bucatini says, nice yields on those jungle tiles though. Oh yeah. Yeah, the yields on these jungle tiles are exceptionally good. Very much enjoying having these works right now because it's really powering our gold per turn. Got 4 more turns of Golden Age as well. Would we generate 1 more artist? Yeah, we're going to get another one in 8 turns. We'll save this artist for... In fact, we're going to have this artist for building labs. So why not bold this now and save the gold per turn, and then we'll save the next one for whenever we need it. Statue's still coming. Hard building this statue is really painful. Zulu autocracy. Well, there it goes. Maybe he'll start hating us soon. Alright, Tikal's done with a scientist. How does that look? So Chichen Itza scientist comes in 14. Capitals comes in 6. And 32 turns for the next scientist in Tikal. I mean, it's okay. And I believe our workers are starting to finish all of the improvements now. Okay, Shaka plundered another trade route. Yeah, these jungle tiles are really, really good. Can we work this one that's giving us gold? I guess so. We'll grow to the production eventually. Does it slow statue down? No. We still don't have a stables either, so that horse tile that we're working is actually not that good. There goes Broadway. Carl grew. Work the production. Yeah, I think we need to work production right now because we're a little bit behind in our production queue. And this city is now done with an opera house, so I think we can get started on a barracks. We could do with a bank because it has got plenty of gold. I wonder if we go banks, but then we don't build stock exchanges. Because doing anything more than that, we're probably wasting production time because we're not going to get enough payback from it. Up to 74 population, I think, on the roll of the next turn. Yeah, Manila's been taken by Austria. We didn't actually get oh yeah, Manila joins Austria by marriage. Yeah, so you do get the notification, although we have actually met Manila. Oh man, some more of this ridiculous gold. We can stop working the spices, actually, to work that tile, at least for now. And then we've got another writer. I don't know if we're ever going to get Hermitage. We could try for one. It might get us to a couple of crucial extra social policies if we want them. And we can keep growing Chichen Itza for one more round. But we should stop soon. Next thing we have to worry about is how on earth we're going to handle Shaka. If we do go for a domination-focused endgame, how do we handle Shaka? We can sell more iron to Shaka too. 3 more for 111. All of this is probably going to be like... Oh, he doesn't like it anymore. Okay. Yeah, because of course he doesn't like us now because we've got different ideologies. But we can sell to Ethiopia. We really could do with Freedom Infantry at some point because we're now starting to get those negative modifiers with Shaka. Anyway, Bucatini says, nearly meeting those turn 160 growth benchmarks you mentioned already. Nice growth at least. Yeah, it is nice growth actually. It's true, we're nearly there. To be honest, I'd like to get to it before turn 160. But yeah, turn 160 is where we're looking for. That's like the maximum latest I would like to go to. So yeah, we're getting there, so that's really good. We are on target. Nice statue, cool. And we can take Freedom Infantry. So Freedom, universal suffrage is an all-around great policy, so you tend to take it unless you can do without the happiness. The next question is what to take after that. Freedom has actually got some really kick-ass second-level tenets that you can take. So there's always a really big choice between which one do you need. We can choose Volunteer Army, 6 units maintenance free, and you get 6 Foreign Legion infantry units immediately. Foreign Legion and Great War infantry, you can pay 80 gold to upgrade them to infantry, so that's immediate snap defense. Volunteer Army is the sort of policy where if someone's trying to artillery rush you in multiplayer, you can take Volunteer Army and then artillery rush dead. Because those Freedom Foreign Legions, compared with your other units that you'll have, Cavalry and Great War Infantry, will just be enough to stop an artillery rush dead in its tracks. Urbanization, not worth taking. I mean, we've got 2 watermills right now. No hospitals, no medical labs. In general, you're not building either of hospitals or medical labs, so urbanization is not very good. Their finest hour can actually be super strong. It's one of those that's better for multiplayer than it is for single player, because its combat strength of cities increased by 33%. And that can get you some absolutely huge cities. And that's important because in the late game, stealth bombers could be the main way that somebody's trying to take your city. And if you get their finest hour and stack it with Red Fort and Himeji Castle, you can have cities with like 250 combat strength. If your opponent doesn't have air repair, stealth bombers are not going to take your city. So their finest hour can be really strong. New Deal looks good. It's one that's often recommended. Landmarks and great person improvements produce +4 of the appropriate yield. We'd actually get 4 production from our manufactory, and we get +4 science from our planted academy right now. But I don't think either is particularly worth it, especially now we've got Statue of Liberty production. Instead, Arsenal of Democracy is available, +15% production when building military units, and +15 influence from military unit gift to city-states. So this gives you great value for gifting away all of those trash units that we've got lying around. And the 15% production when building military units is... I mean, it's incredibly powerful for Freedom. It will allow us to get our bombers out faster. I'm considering Arsenal of Democracy if we're going for the stealth route, but I honestly want to make sure that Shaka won't kill us, so we'll choose Volunteer Army instead. And so here are all of our Foreign Legions, and we can upgrade all 6 of them to be infantry straight away. 2, 3, 4, and the upgrade is indeed 80 gold. So Bucatini says, New Deal just never works out as good as you'd hope it would be. Volunteer Army or Arsenal of Democracy for me. Yeah, so we indeed did go Volunteer Army, which is one of my favourite things to do as well. So yeah, glad we align. Definitely glad we align. Prada, hello. That's happiness. We should maybe build a couple of roads next to Palenque so that we can try and handle Shaka later. But we're honestly starting to run out of things for these workers to do. We need them for oil. I wonder if we can get friendship back with the Zulu again. That's actually worthwhile. No, he doesn't want it anymore. And Chichen Itza grew. We don't have any more stuff to work, but we do want to go for the production now. We might want to stop growing it soon and work maximum science, but we could probably do with getting one more growth from it first. And now we've got plastics, we should think about building labs. So we go lab here. Lab after the bank is fine. Actually, lab before the bank's okay. And then lab first in the capital, 3 turns. And we keep that golden age going to make sure that production for labs, again, go down. Next thing for us to do is decide whether or not we want to go to get oil online first. I don't think we want to build any great war bombers. So we don't need to rush for oil. And instead, what we can do is take at least chemistry for the extra production from our mines. But yeah, Booker Team says, thoughts on your bananas, they need protection. That's true, we could do banana forts. I'm not really planning to defend our banana tile. Shaka will definitely be our last kill. I can already tell you that right now. Open borders. Sure, I mean, if you want to keep open borders, Mr. Shaka, we'll do it. But I would much prefer it if we became friends. So John goes atomic. On atomic theory, let's hope we don't get nuked by Korea. Korea are 11% ahead of us in tech right now. That's kind of astounding. We should probably push for oil, and then we can go up for railroad. Like that, because Brandenburg Gate's already gone to Austria. Go up for railroad, and then we can push for ballistics and radar, and then we can start spamming bombers, perhaps. All these infantry are just, I guess, having fun. Standing still. Don't really need a road there next to the capital. We've probably got too many workers. We might be able to delete one. We could get those unimproved jungle next to Chichen Itza, perhaps. So thanks for the hint there, Vuosta. That's going to help us quite a lot. I don't know what we do about those jungle. Yeah, we'll work them when we're stagnating eventually. Okay, so in Tikal, we can work a market slot. Because, yeah, we can't afford to work the factory slot, otherwise we'll generate an engineer before a scientist. And then we can grow to this nice chemistry hill, which is perfect. What other wonder goes? Oh, wow, we finally lost our career spy. It didn't do anything. It's been so rubbish the whole game. Oh, we can't trade our spices with Shaka anymore because he's probably settled for our own luxury. But we can try and get some happiness from him. Yeah, nice. Didn't want to have to pay the gold, but I guess we had to. And then we can adopt another policy. I don't know if we want to go space yet, so we should take sovereignty while we try and make our mind up. And that's extra gold per turn as well. And try and move over for... These scientists are standing around not doing a lot. You know, Voster says, Deity Korea can be such a nightmare when nobody harasses them early game. Yeah, they got to... I mean, actually, look, they're getting killed. They're getting killed by Austria right now. So, hey, I guess they're not going to be a problem for long. They've gone in for nukes. Maybe they'll use a couple. Maybe they'll use a couple. We've got all of these great tiles around the capital. The capital's going to grow in 2 turns as well. And we could work another jungle trading post for more gold. That I've done next turn as well. And we can see where we cap. I swear not to spy on you anymore. Not that it matters. He's going to die. One more artist now. And we can try and build a hermitage. We have built an opera house, right? Yeah, we've got opera house. We've got opera house. We might want to get a hermitage. That will give us some flexibility in the late game. Another scientist to stand around. And this deer is actually a reasonable tile to work. So we can work that deer. Worker can come back home as well. This can go... We can send these 2 workers over for the jungle. Palenka's going to grow. And we can work the lab slot. So we can do that. And that's 22 turns for that scientist. No labs anywhere else yet. That iron is such a nice tile. 672 science. It looks like we might be capping a little bit low. Length grows again, and our Bogota election is once again rigged. How can we work this science? Because right now I feel like we need it. Give up the production for sure, so we're going to have to give up a civil service farm for it. I think that's okay though. We can grow in 5 by doing this, and I guess we stop working the horses. It's like 1 food for 1 production. We've got plenty of production right now. We're actually building a stable and we don't need to. We could build the Louvre for another artist, but let's try and save it for a little bit longer. Anyway, Gurin asks, is that Super Late Amphitheatre intentional? No. No, it's not. We just never found the time. Just never found the time to do it, really. We could maybe get a road somewhere. to try and help out into Carl. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's not intentional. We just never got around to getting it built at any reasonable time frame because we're too busy building other things in the capital. A consequence of our really slow production start in the jungle. Up to 685 science. But we could try the Hermitage now and see. That might net us an extra social policy. And oil has been discovered. Okay. So we're going to have to get this oil online. That's 7. And then there's 7 here as well. So we're going to have to give up one of our trading posts. But I think that's fine. Yeah, Chichen Itza got converted away from our religion as well. Oh, there's an antiquity site, which means we can't actually improve that tile. So annoying. Guess we stand around with workers. We're going to grow again here. We're going to need to work the lab next turn. Palenque is fine. Iron long camp bonus. What's left? A writer's left. I guess we take the writer next. So we've got a lot of saved culture to be used after the Hermitage. And we're going to finish 2 more labs next turn, so we'll see how our ending science is going to look like. 806. Oh dear. Not good, basically. We can work another factory slot, though. Yep, that's fine. And then over here, we can work our lab slot again. We should give up this food for the lab. 8 turns there. The Carl grew. Yeah, so our base science right now is rubbish. We're at 832, and that's practically maximum. Apart from if we built a musician's guild. This is all we've got, 832, and we're even working all of this jungle. We are at least at 77 population. 10 turns to get that oil online. That marsh oil is going to be a long time as well. We're going to be waiting ages for our oil for sure. Chichen Itza is going to build this bank, and then what do we need? Probably a harbour might be nice for instant railroad connections. Tikal is going to build us a hydro plant. Anyway, Bucatini asked, did volunteer army change your army score in the demos much? Let's check. Yeah, so we're at 152k now, and we were at about like 25k before. So, yeah, it got us like 6x army score. That's pretty cool. We're now 4th in army as well, so we're not last. And we nearly built Oxford by accident. That would be bad. Let's build a bank for gold, because we're working loads of gold in the capital. We should just queue up loads of stuff ahead of Oxford to make sure we don't accidentally finish it. No to the hydro plant. Fertilizer is so good for these gold tiles now. Oof. Get a harbour afterwards. There's a stable to come as well. Dyes and spices with Maria Theresa ended. Apparently she doesn't want to trade us. She does want iron though, so let's try and get some more gold from her. Only 1 city-state is left because she's got Valletta now too. It's a good job we get Bogota. Petra. Petra's still going because there is no desert on this map that anyone has settled. Kind of crazy. Imagine if we'd been the only person to get desert. That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Are we going to get another artist at any point in the game? 17 turns, so we actually will. So why don't we continue this golden age? And then now that we've got the Hermitage, we can bulb our remaining writers after the golden age ends. Are we working all of our lab slots? We are. We need to work a bank slot here. Plenty of food in this city now. We can grow to production, so we can take this off and work a bank. And then maybe we stop growing after that population point in Chichen Itza. We should go harbour into Cal next as well if we want that instant harbour connection. We need to buy aluminium from someone. We should probably... I mean, if Shaka is going to be our forever friend, if Shaka is going to be like our friend until the end of the game, we should buy aluminium. Any aluminium that Shaka's got from him. Doesn't have any. Ottomans, maybe we can leave until the end. They don't have aluminium. Ethiopia, they don't have aluminium. Austria's surely got loads. They don't have aluminium. And Korea also doesn't have aluminium. So I don't know what we do about aluminium. Research agreement with Shaka is complete. We could try and get one more. That might come in handy. And it's 7-turn growth, so we might as well just push for maximum science now. There's no point growing anymore in these cities, so any pure food we're working we can give up. The bananas we can keep though. This looks like the best we can do. It's fine, we're working every specialist. We're working all of our jungle tiles. and our harbour is done. We can... Seaport won't help because we're not going to build any navy. So what we need to do now is... A stock exchange would be loads of gold. But a barracks probably just makes sense so that we can start producing military as soon as we can. And we need to carry on building the oil well here as well. Plank's going to grow again, which means we need to work a bank probably to get our maximum science up as high as possible. We don't have a lot of aluminium. We need Bogota to eventually grow to their aluminium. Shaka's plotting against Haile Selassie and Cole to Maria Theresa ended, so we can do that again. 4 for 148. Then I'm going to take a quick break to go to the toilet, and then we'll be back to finish this game off. Blank growing. That iron tile is so nice. Stable up next. It would be nice to get some more gold. Anyway, I'm going to go have a quick toilet break, and then we'll be back to finish the game.
She was such a blessing, but from day to day, she would change her ways. Give me her love, then she'd take it away.
Okay, I am back. Anyway, Veloster asks, does Stealth Bomber Rush even work if you have to detour for recycling centres? Probably not, no. Actually, I'm still thinking about how we're going to do Stealth Bombers. To be honest, I was relying on Bogota to grow to its aluminium, which it seems to not want to do. I mean, it's not like there's much else for it to grow to, right? So I was thinking third ring aluminium, sure. But it doesn't really want to expand there. I would love to be able to buy aluminium from these AI, but no one's selling right now. Probably because they've all gone and built hydro plants. But I mean, it could work. We've probably got enough science to do it. Like, recycling centers are only ecology. So it's like it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 tech detour from stealth. But it's almost worth going for science if we're doing it like that. I'm not sure. To be honest, I'm not sure. Right now, though, we're prepping to build bombers as soon as we possibly can. Once we actually unlock Great War bombers, which we'll get. Because we're getting railroad next turn and then flight, and then we can just spam bombers as hard as we possibly can. Wow, this coal tile was kind of good now. 6 for the hydro plant. We need to build our East India Company too. That's gold per turn. Railroads next turn, and we're going to have harbours up for instant railroad connection. We are. Nice. So that's going to be more production on our empire. We're actually third in production right now on 232. Now we've got railroad. We are still 232 because I guess it comes in next turn. And this trade route is done. There's no point growing Tikal anymore, so we'll send it for production. And Tikal is actually going to grow, and we've got a tile for it to grow to, so that's perfect. Harbour done. So I guess we'll get railroads next turn, and we can go for barracks there as well. Ottoman freedom's nice, so we're going to have Shaka secretly plotting against Sejong. Share intrigue. Not that that will matter, and we should probably put our spy into... Austria's probably going to be our first kill. It's a shame about these city-states, because Austria's going to defend them, but we can't liberate them. We'll have to kill them, and that's not a good position to be in. I wonder if we... Because our next attack probably wants to be Austria. Unless we do like a carrier bomber attack on Ethiopia. How's Ethiopia's tech doing? I mean, Ethiopia's bottom, 49 technologies. We've got 55. So we can probably carrier bomb Ethiopia if we wanted to. And then Military Academy, because we've got a little bit of time, and because we've not got Brandenburg Gate, a Military Academy, while it doesn't give us an extra promotion, it gets us our air repair promotion a lot faster on our bombers, which is why we're going for it. We don't even actually have... We're not even gonna be able to start building bombers immediately anyway because of how long it's taken us to get our Royal online. But maybe we can build something like paratroopers in the meantime. Anyway, we should probably wait another 5 turns before bulbing all of our scientists, because we are already at max. I wonder if we spy on... I mean, it's nice to spy on Vienna. But Seoul, probably. I mean, taking out Korea first would be a good thing. The question is how. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's go for electronics first, and then for bombers, and we can build a few carriers to put all of our bombers on. If we are going to go for sea warfare, we could also do with some submarines. Given we're not ready for oil, let's go for submarines. But anyway, Vosta asks, ever seen what the Dutch East India Company was valued at in today's money? It's mind-boggling. Oh, really? How much was it? Out of interest, I actually don't know. Must be a lot, I'm guessing. Okay, Capital doesn't want to finish Oxford yet. We should go for barracks and then armory afterwards. Friendship expired with Austria. Can we get that back? We need a friend, and we can leave Austria till quite late.
Grüß Gott.
Good. Carl grew. This should be to Carl done as well. I don't think there's any point in growing to Carl further. Not any faster, at least. So we can do that. And then we'll just work good tiles when we get access to them, like the oil, which is probably more valuable than a flat 4 food tile right now. But it's actually not more valuable than anything else we're working. Finish the barracks, go for armory. And then world ideology freedom plus. We don't want to ban pearls. That would be bad. We'd have to find another way to get happiness if they were to ban pearls. I bet we could get it though, because we might take another policy in freedom. We might not though. Is there any chance of getting world ideology freedom passed? Probably not. Right, because then there's loads of AIs now that aren't following our ideology who will certainly vote it down. Freedom, freedom, order, order, autocracy. Oh no, we could try. Let's vote it up. Listen, pearls might not get banned yet. It almost certainly will. The AI loves banning Luxes, but it might not get banned yet. Optimism. So we still need to finish rationalism. And then maybe we can start taking other policies in freedom. So maybe we are good with going for more freedom policies. We've got 2 writers hanging around, 3 scientists. And our next great person, we're going to get an artist in 13 and a writer in 13. So actually we probably do have just enough culture to do useful things. Although it's not particularly high. I don't know what we use Oxford on. Freedom passed. And ban pearls passed. So we lost happiness for pearls, but we passed freedom. And so hopefully that's going to start causing problems for the other AI. Minus 30 now with the Zulu, who are currently on minus 16. Kind of funny. We can maybe try and repeal pearls. Or perhaps just pass cultural heritage sites. Let's try that next. And then armory into military academy. 7.9 trillion according to Google, says Roster. Someone says they own like pretty much all of the Netherlands during their golden age. So that should be a lot. Yeah, 7.9 trillion is ridiculous, isn't it? Into armories in Palenque. Heroic epics available as well. We should maybe build that into Carl. FJS War says, that's massive. World ideology is very OP in my opinion. Yeah, it's nice. It's only saved us 7 happiness. But 7 happiness saved is 7 happiness saved. So I think we're pretty happy with that. And we can go for submarines now. We can actually get a cargo. Iron to Maria Theresa ended. We can sell that back again. We also have more votes now. Oh, true, we do have more votes, so we can dictate the World Congress a bit more. Not sure what we'll do with all of those votes yet that we have. But I guess we can figure out something in the military academy and the cap. We also apparently need that other cargo ship for more gold. Our units are merely passing through the area. Shaka, our units have been standing in the same place for the entire game. Why would you think we're going to war you now? World ideology might make Shaka 0 approval, says Foster. Let's have a look, shall we? We need to send for gold from Palenque. Oh, this one must have been going to Palenque. Production to Palenque now. And then this scientist can sleep. But this work is apparently in the way. This cargo can go from Palenque. And scientists can sleep. Order for Ethiopia, so they're going to be going unhappy soon. Bonfire says, this is an excuse to attack you first. He was simply worried about your units. Yeah, I've no idea. -12 though, he might not be doing very well. Apparently everyone's got dissidents. We still keep dissidents actually as it happens. I guess we need more culture. Not great. More gold though at least. Building some submarines now. We can finally start building bombers in a minute. We still don't have oil online. I guess it helped for like a moment, and then it stopped helping. Okay, so that's the research agreement with Austria. We probably shouldn't do another one. Heroic Epic has gone down, so now we do need to start building, like, I guess, we can build submarines for a bit. And then this needs to go for highest gold. Who do we want to kill last? Ottomans, probably. So Istanbul. And then this, Manila. Doesn't feel good. Ethiopia we might kill relatively early. It's going to be like Shaka and the Ottomans last, so maybe we trade with them. And then we're building Oxford again in Palenque. That needs to not happen. We have built our military academy yet now, did we? Yeah, we did. So we need to go for maybe one submarine and then bombers. We can queue 2 bombers here. And then maybe submarine and 2 bombers. And then submarine and 2 bombers. Something like that. Did Tikal finish the Heroic Epic? Yeah, it did. Nice. Yeah, anyway. Let's have a look. So, Bucatini says, do you find ideology pressure very viable in Deity? I usually find every AI has so much happiness, it's near impossible to affect their happiness. That's pretty much what I find as well. Like, I don't really do much in terms of ideology pressure on Deity because of exactly what we've got here. It's going to be very tough for us to get anything more than these negatives that we're doing to them, and right now it's not even making them unhappy. So yeah, not particularly, I don't find it particularly useful, but hey, you never know. We still need to think, if we want Korea, we're still going to need carriers. We can maybe get a carrier over the submarines because we don't need the subs first against Korea. So we can go carrier first instead, and then maybe submarines after a couple of bombers. If Korea is going to be our first target. Anyway, Wimpy Assassin, welcome to the stream by the way, Wimpy Assassin today. Says, played an Immortal game yesterday with 12 city-states, not a single cultural or faith, it was painful. Oh man, yeah, that really, really sucks. Both of those are, you know, they're big accelerators to your game, so not getting them really, really hurts. Our oil is all online finally, and that is some good stuff for Tikal now. Tikal looks like a good city, and our capital, we can actually grow in 1 instead of 2 here. So I guess let's do that. And then we need, what else do we need to do? Need to try and grow to production, so something like that. Although the gold might be more valuable. No, the production is still valuable to us. And then these workers, I guess, are kind of done. We can actually go for our writers now, can't we? And we can actually take freedom happiness. That's going to be valuable. 500. Let's take some happiness in here for bank happiness. And then we can pop the next one now. Do we? Yeah, we can pop the next one now and then see where we end up in a bit. Rationalism Finisher might be good at some point soon. It might. Rationalism Finisher in 6 turns. That might be good to take something like Rocketry with. But yeah. Bucatini says, in multiplayer, it does do a lot to happiness. It's very, very true. But Roster says, at least it helps your happiness situation. Ethiopia would sure make you unhappy with pressure for order without world ideology. Yeah, I think that's why it has ended up being decent for us in the end. For sure. We could really do with production right now. No. Revolution! The Zulus are adopting order. Okay. We've got a carrier. We need to upgrade this for flight deck. And then move it along if Korea is going to be our first target. And then we've got a submarine that we can take Wolfpack on as well. No more territory to view from the Ottomans. We should maybe actually build some railroads. I've been not building railroads, but we should probably actually build some. Because at least we can move units around faster then whenever we need to. Oh, Arthur, got a stupid overlay that stops me from being able to do useful things. Railroad over there. And then this can come back to get this other railroad. The length we did grow. Let's work more production. And then this for a railroad there. And this for a railroad here. And then railroads with these workers as well. So that we can transport our units back and forth as much as possible. And then we're going all bombers now. We can grow for production in this city. Didn't really anticipate it growing again, but hey, we can work some more gold. We're up to 81 population now. No to open borders. Chichen Itza got to 25 population in the end, so that's quite nice. Or 24 anyway. And apparently we've finally grown to some fish. Shaka's plotting against us. Well, it's a good job we're building up for war against Shaka, isn't it? We should probably make sure our scientists are safe by standing them underneath infantry. And let's just check. 4 bombers already. Oh, 4 Austrian triplanes, that is. This carrier can go explore. Whoa, all those battleships and more air units in Manila. We're going to have some trouble with Austria, I think. Oh, really? I put another scientist under here, so we can't move the worker again. This scientist needs to go there. Okay. That Shaka irrelevant 7 turns of no research production is so brutal, says Foster. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Shaka is leading in production, but he is last in science. We're nearly top. Yeah, Austria's not messing about, says Bucatini. Indeed. They really have lots of army. Austria's going to be a problem. If we're running around with carriers, Austria will be a big, big problem. That's why that submarine, that's why we tried to get a submarine out. Or at least we started queuing up some submarines. Because of those inevitable problems. That's almost all of our railroads done, right? Because that's a railroad it is. And there's all these railroads done. This scientist goes there. And then we can actually just use this to build the railroad. And this worker can stay here and maybe plop a road in there. To try and help deal with Shaka at a later date. And we can take bombardment now on our air units. Alta Shaka ended. We can't sell any again. But maybe we can sell to Austria now. Like 4 for 148 gold. And then we can sell 3 more, can we? We can. For 111. We need to see if we can buy any aluminium again. The Ottomans have some. We can take those. We can buy 1 for 1. So here's a nice piece of cheese. So if you didn't know, that we can sell our strategic resources for 2 gold per turn for the AI, but we can also cheese by buying their strategic resources for 1 gold per turn. And it works in exactly the same way as that cheese. So we're doing that right now. Jacka says, I find your military somewhat worrisome. I advise you to withdraw for the sake of future peace. Lol, maybe our army's bigger than Shaka's or something. Roster says, get open borders with the Ottomans so their tourism is more effective on you. Yeah, we could do that actually. I didn't really think about that. But it's definitely an option. Seriously, when is Bogota going to expand to this aluminium? Any more aluminium available from the AI? No, unfortunately. Okay, well, we'll build more bombers. And we'll continue to make Shaka worry about our army. 4 turns for radar. And then we also have 4 turns for our next social policy. So we'll take the rationalism finisher. And we'll probably use it to take something like satellites. I don't know. Or maybe we'll use it to take rocketry and then push towards stealth. So we can actually go for radar. And then go for like robotics. Oxford nanotechnology. And then we'll just hard research stealth afterwards. Yeah, Austria really isn't messing around. They got loads of stuff in those cities now. Are they still at war with Korea? They're at war with the Zulus. Oh, okay. That's fine. They are the biggest army in the world as well. We're going to struggle to get a big army, an army big enough to kill the AI. Austria is going to be hard to work through. I wonder if they need to be the last kill. It might honestly be sensible to make Zulu the next kill. This cargo was food to Palenque. Can now be production to Palenque. How's our trade routes doing now? So we've got 1 food to Tikal and 1 food to Chichen Itza. So the Tikal one and the Chichen Itza one can both be turned into production. And then our capital is getting all production trade routes. We're going to finish the Great War Bomber. Let's get another one. Make sure we don't do anything stupid like finishing Oxford before we need to. We might need one more carrier from somewhere. Maybe get the carrier here after the Great War Bomber. And then these carriers are ready near Korea to deal some damage. And bombers we can send from Chichen Itza to take Daegu. I would rather just bomb Seoul though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so to bomb Seoul we need the carriers. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I actually need the carriers position like right here near Austria to bomb Seoul. That's going to cause us some problems with Daegu. Can we do it from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We might actually have to capture Daegu. I mean, Daegu will be fine to deal with Austria. So it's perhaps not the worst thing. If Shaka wars us... I mean, Shaka's not going to war us. But if he did, we can maybe have some problems. We might actually need to take Daegu. That's fine. We can do that. So I think we're all railroads in Chichen Itza now. Railroad. What's this one? Railroad. And then this is a railroad too. So I think we're all railroads now connecting our cities. We should probably just build a long road to Daegu or something. So why not send a couple of workers to do it? And that way we can transfer units along when we need to. Just sleep a bunch of workers that aren't really doing anything useful. Maybe this worker can also build the long road to Daegu eventually. Stagnating now at 82 population. So this is why the science victory would have been really slow for us. We've only got 4 great scientists saved right now, which is really low. More bombardment. Sleep. More bombardment here. We're taking bombardment promotion, by the way, because generally, and maybe it's a good time to stop and talk about air war, but perhaps we should talk about air war a little bit later when it comes to actually killing units. Yeah, we're going to get a 3rd carrier, and then we will actually need some triplanes, because that's a destroyer and a Gatling gun. I'm not sure what was in there, but we've got radar now. So there's bombardment, and we can upgrade to bombers. Bomber, and we can take... so we don't want to research rocketry, we want to research the computers. We can take the rationalism finisher, choose our free tech as rocketry. Turn 170 rocketry is a little bit slow, but I guess it's what we've got. We'll keep working on building our long road. Did we convert everything to bombers? I think we did. Yeah, we've got 6 bombers now. That might be enough, but we could do with a fighter. We've got a lot of gold. I wonder if we can purchase one fighter to get us started. Where's the fighter on here? There it is. Let's purchase one fighter to get us started as well. And this can be Interception 1, Interception 2. We've got a spy. That spy, we've already got one in Seoul. We could probably put it in Busan. I wonder if we can eliminate Korea and then bring them back to life with Jeonju. Don't know. We've only got 4 happiness. Finishing this endgame with domination is going to be pretty tough. Who has got Notre Dame? Notre Dame is the Ottomans. Korea has a lot of wonders though. Uffizi, Christo, Sistine Porcelain, Hagia, Angkor Wat, Hanging Gardens, Colossus, Great Library and Great Lighthouse. So I guess they could be worth killing. But we're going to need to think about happiness in a big way because we don't have any. Great writer born in Polent. We've got an artist as well. Probably makes sense to bulb our artist straight away to make sure we carry on our golden age. And then we'll bulb the writer at the end of it. Another flight deck carrier. We need to bring over our one submarine to this theatre of war with Korea as well. Korea just built the Kremlin for us. Nice. Chichen Itza's starving, and it's a -1 starve. That's something we literally don't care about because it means it's going to starve in 141 turns. So we can just send it production instead. We might have grown a bit too much considering our happiness situation. And then choose host. And now we can vote for ourselves for 8. So let's finally start voting for ourselves, the Maya. And we have bombers that we can put on our aircraft carriers. So we can move them over to be ready for this war. So bomber, 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 fighter. And then we can go for bomber. We actually probably need one more fighter as well. So maybe we purchase another fighter. And then another fighter with interception. We might need to use it to intercept. And then one more bomber that's in the capital goes onto this thing. Oh, no, we can't reach. Okay, via Chichen Itza. This Riter can wait until after our Golden Age. And the Golden Age we can pop now for the production bonus. Road, road, road. And carriers wait. Anyway, the Thomas says zoos for happiness. And then Voster says, I've always found it ironic that freedom is the ideology with the least happiness in it. Yeah, it's kind of funny, isn't it? I guess maybe we should build zoos for happiness. 2-turn zoos, though, is not great. We should build it after our round of bombers. Not straight away, but after the round of bombers. It's 1 turn here, though, so we might as well. That's going to at least bolster the happiness for a bit. Okay, so bombers with bombardment promotion. Over to Chichen Itza. Chichen Itza moves its fighter over. And its bomber. So we've got a full complement on each of these aircraft carriers. Our 1 submarine can come over. And then no. And then we should back up from Daegu. Make sure at least we don't get killed while capturing Daegu. I would really prefer not to take Daegu, but there's just so many Korean units in it, we can't afford to not. We can probably stay very far away though and make sure that we don't get killed while doing it. I'm not sure how we're getting vision. Have we got a unit in there? Not sure how we're getting vision actually. Maybe we can use the scout for vision at least. But yeah, I think we're going to want to build zoos for happiness. It's a shame. I would rather not do it. We actually do kind of need more aluminium. I don't think anyone's got any. Hopefully Korea's got some, but it's not improved. Again, as ever with Deity AI. Maybe we do need to take a detour for recycling centers so that we can build stealth bombers. This might be one of those punishing games where stealth bombers is just what we need. And that might mean that we can afford to go. I mean, we can go ecology anyway. We can kill Korea with bombers either way. And then it's ecology for recycling centers and then stealths. Maybe. It's a lot of science, but we're going to have 5 scientists. And then we're going to faith purchase 1. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we eventually get Oxford for nanotech. So yeah, we've got 5 scientists. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we will be able to faith purchase 2. So that'll be 6. And then nanotech 7. So it might be about, yeah, okay. So it could be about 10 turns until stealth. And I think that's where we activate just everything that we want to do at stealth. Because of how difficult it's going to be to take the AI down. Otherwise, it might be quicker for us to do a bit of a cap sniping job. But we can certainly kill Korea with bombers. There's no reason not to. Yeah, we lost our visibility in Daegu now. Submarine gets it back. That's good. We can keep building a road to Shaka. Shaka's not going to suspect us for building roads. Put the fighter on intercept. But we can use the fighters for... Wait, the unit intercept. We can use the fighters for other stuff, and we can keep these bombers in Chichen Itza because we're going to be taking Daegu first. We can build the road down this way. Get the scout up there. This one can go there, and then this one can get building this road here. Carriers. Oxford's about to finish. We don't want that. We need to go. We've done zoo. We could go stadium for more happiness. It might be needed. But if we're going to go for Korea, we need paratroopers, at least 1 round. And then think about it. We've got some more zoos to finish anyway. Paratrooper might be necessary. Another bomber. Bombardment. The Chichen Itza. And then we build road, road, and then keep this submarine there. Anyone with more aluminium? before we start taking too hard for it? No, unfortunately. Well, I guess we can push for recycling centres soon. We're not ready to build them yet. We're actually building a submarine here. Yeah, a paratrooper. We're not ready for aluminium quite yet. Soon, but not quite yet. Cultural heritage sites would be good. International games would be happiness, but we really don't want to be building it. So we'll vote cultural heritage sites. Games will pass, though. We've actually got to 18 happiness somehow. I think that means we undid some influence with people. Yeah, so we're not as negative as hard as we were before. We're now content with our culture, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we need to keep buying that citrus. Zulu are going to be such a problem to us. We should make them last. And there's our scientist in Palenque. So we can maybe try and push for our recycling centres now. And then we can maybe bulb one more. And then bulb one more for ecology. And then that's recycling centres done. Next turn we'll build them. We can instead put some turns into another paratrooper. And then this paratrooper can get probably drill, because we're fighting a lot of jungle. And then we can float it over to Chichen Itza and get it ready for a paradrop. And then we're building more roads towards Shaka. These bombers can wait. Road is apparently done. Finish this road. Finish this road. And then we can build this road right in there next to Daegu. And then after we get ecology next turn, we can push towards stealth bombers, so robotics. And we've got how many more scientists to use? So we just burned 3. We've got 2 left, and then we'll be able to faith purchase 2 as well. 1 immediately, and then 1 a bit later on. We can probably faith purchase that 1 now, though. There's no reason to wait on it. We can just bulb them all. So another scientist. And then we can just set for auto purchase a scientist to make sure we don't forget the next one. Buster says the Zulu are going to be such a grind unless you can double nuke missile them or something. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking we leave them till last, and then we can just like stealth snipe the cap and win. That's what I'm thinking about it. They'll be so far behind, they'll be powerless to stop us with a really weak capital. So that's what I'm feeling. We can just like stealth snipe their cap and end the game like that. Finish combustion. Wait a turn for combined arms. We can wait 1 more turn so that we can get our road built. And then we'll declare war on Korea. Their units appear to have walked away as well. And we can build recycling centres for 3 turns after each paratrooper. Recycling centre after the submarine and recycling centre after this bomber. And that is going to help us get enough for stealth bombers. It's a shame to have to build these. But we'll have to do what we must to make sure we get stealth. Okay, combined arms. It's nearly time to war Korea. We can drop this paratrooper in and move it up. And we're going to war Korea, so we're going to be dropping these paratroopers. Yeah, Spy Stock can't steal from Korea, so we need to try and pay Korea to war anyone. Austria, perhaps? No. Ethiopia? No. The Ottomans? No. Are they at war with anyone right now? At war with the Zulus? This is going to be tough. Austria. But if we can get a few subs out, we might be able to handle them. I'd prefer to take down Ethiopia next, though. So maybe we take out Ethiopia next and then think about Austria after Ethiopia. Hey, Austria to fight Korea. Yeah, we could, but we don't want Austria taking any of Korea's cities. Here's the thing. I'd much rather pay Austria to declare war on Ethiopia. World leader Austria. Don't really want to do that. But there's a lot of rubbish here that they don't want. So maybe we can get it for relatively cheap in terms of gold per turn. We've got enough gold to do everything we need. Maybe like 10. Oh, 100. What? We just gave away 110 gold per 110 gold per turn. I meant to write 10 and we typed 110. I have a habit of doing this. Well, that's a big F, isn't it? Oh dear. We've given away all of our gold to Austria for that. Oh well. We've got enough gold to do everything we need. The Thomas says, lol. Yep, lol. We gave them all of our 50 gold per turn. Your economy is extremely stable at a solid 0 GPT. Yeah. We gave away so much gold. We're golden aging as well, so this is going to be big negatives soon. Big negatives. Maybe we'll get some gold from taking some Korean cities. Anyway, we finished these roads. But it seems like there's no better time to declare war on Korea. We could even maybe say to Ethiopia, let's declare war on Korea. No, how about Shaka? Shall we declare war against... Oh, it's only Ethiopia that he has left. How about the Ottomans? Shall we declare war against Korea? Must decline. Okay, what we're doing. Bukatini says, lol, so tempting to water break it. I know. I know. What's in this city? Daegu. A great war bomber. We should fight her, though. So let's declare war. No deals. And then we can fight her. So, how does air war work? Air war is kind of... The way that I have perceived air war, especially when you do it on multiplayer, the person who wins a war with bombers, stealth bombers, great war bombers, etc., is the person who gets left with melee units at the end. That's probably the first and most important thing to know about air wars. The person who's left with melee units at the end tends to be the person who wins. The reasoning is because bombers are very, very OP, but they're not OP because they're super strong. Bombers don't like one-shot units. You get used to doing it against the AI, one-shotting units, because you're always ahead of them in tech. But in general, bombers do not one-shot units. Bombers are overpowered because they can deal damage without taking damage back. In fact, bombers cannot be killed. If you play them right, they cannot be killed unless the city that holds the bombers is captured. That means that your bombers can accumulate and accumulate and accumulate and never die. And that proves very, very important. Because if the bombers can accumulate and never die, then you never have to build bombers to kill opponents' units. You can just focus on building military units and other things. Now, because the bombers that can never die, there is really only one way to take out the bombers, and that is either by building mobile SAMs, so that the bombers can't actually attack, and that takes the bombers down to basically being worthless, or you can capture the cities in order to kill the bombers. Capturing the cities means, well, capturing the cities. So how do you stop your city being captured? You stop your city being captured by surrounding it with melee units. Otherwise, I can just drop a paratrooper next to the city and then capture it. You stop a city being captured by blocking with melee units surrounding the city, which means that as long as you've got melee units, you can't lose your city. So that is why the person who gets left with melee units at the end of the game wins. Because the person with melee units cannot have their cities taken, they can continue projecting their bomber strength on the opponent's melee units, whilst if you don't have any melee units, you're going to lose your cities, you're going to lose your bombers, and therefore you will die. So the person who wins air wars is the person who gets left with melee units at the end of the day. That's why we take the promotion bombardment on all of our air units, because it's plus 33% combat strength against land units, and that stacks to eventually be plus 66 combat strength against land units. That aids us in killing our enemies' land units, and therefore aids us in our quest of killing all of their land units so that we can take their cities. The next thing we need to do is we need to do the second part of this, which is to make sure our bombers don't die. To stop our bombers dying, what we need to do is not bomb into air defenses. The way bombers get blocked is by building air defenses. Air defenses comprise of interceptions. And interceptions are a way that bombers can take massive amounts of damage and die super, super easily. And they are done. You gain interceptions with anti-aircraft guns available at ballistics. They intercept aircraft. You get interceptions from fighters and triplanes. They give interceptions. You get interceptions from mobile SAMs. They give interceptions. And then jet fighters give interceptions. And I believe missile cruisers also give interceptions. Yes, missile cruisers also give interceptions. And what happens with an interception is if a unit is set to intercept your units, AA guns and mobile SAMs will automatically always intercept, but fighters, triplanes, jet fighters need to be set to intercept mode. If you try and do a bombing run and there is an intercept available from one of these units, what happens is your bomber's combat strength gets played against the combat strength of what it's bombing, plus the combat strength of the unit that's actually doing the intercepting. So I bomb a city with 84 combat strength, but I also get an interception from a mobile SAM. The mobile SAM gets a combat strength of 65 against the interception, but actually they've got a bonus versus aircraft of 150%. So it actually has a combat strength of something ridiculous like 150 when intercepting a bomber. So you've got 150 combat strength of the Mobile Sam, plus 84 combat strength of Daegu, makes about 230 combat strength being played against the HP of a bomber. Your bomber will die. So interceptions shut down bomber attacks. You never bomb unless you know there are no interceptions available whatsoever from enemy units. And that is how you shut down bombers. Because if you bomb into an interception, your bomber will die. You stop accumulating bombers, bombers stop being OP, you stop being able to deal damage to land units, your land units get killed because you can't project damage back, and eventually you die. So you don't bomb into interceptions unless you have a way to reduce the damage of the interceptions, and we'll get to that. So now we need to think about, we've got our interceptions. Every unit can do 1 interception every turn. So if you have 3 Mobile Sams, you've got 3 interceptions. A Mobile Sam intercepts in a 2-tile range around it as well as on itself. Although I have a funny feeling Mobile Sams cannot intercept for themselves, which makes sense because they have their own combat strength. But you don't want to be bombing a Mobile Sam really, because again, they get that 150 combat strength that's used to play against your bombers. You'd rather kill Mobile Sams with any of the other units that you've got. So now we've talked about how you get intercepts. You get 1 from a fighter, 1 from each Mobile Sam and AA gun, 1 from each missile cruiser, 1 from jet fighters and triplanes. So now we need to work out how we get rid of those intercepts without bombing into them. And that is what the air sweep function is used for on fighters. Fighters can air sweep within a range of 8 around themselves. And that air sweep allows the fighter to fight anything that's got interceptions. So if we click on air sweep, and we're going to do it right now because we're at war with Korea, and just drop the interception on Daegu, we got nothing. And so when it tells you absolutely nothing at all, that means that you cleared 1 interception. But you don't yet know if all their interceptions are gone. So we now need to use our second fighter for air sweep again. And apparently another interception is gone. And we don't actually know if any more interceptions exist around Daegu. We know that there are no fighters providing interceptions, but there could be Mobile Sams providing those interceptions. So we'll drop in and we'll have a look. Maybe there was maybe it's these destroyers. Something else must be providing the interceptions, because we definitely used them up without finishing them off. But we can't really see much of anything else that could have been providing interceptions for the city. I mean, there's this machine gun that can't provide interceptions. There's a Great Wall Bomber in there. It doesn't look like any more interceptions exist. So we probably think that we're quite safe to go bombing, and we're going to have to rely a bit on just a bit of intuition. We can't afford to get 1 more fighter, so maybe let's bomb and try it. Yeah, so no more interceptions. So we worked out that there weren't any around there. So now we can freely bomb without getting intercepted. And that is going to mean that we can bomb, not lose units, and bomb Daegu down. And now Daegu's taking loads of damage because it's got quite low combat strength in respect to our own bombers. And it's actually going to go to 0 health, which means we'll be able to kill it next turn. We can put some shots on these destroyers to make sure they don't harass our aircraft carrier, and then we can finish it off with a submarine. And then this 1 more paratrooper can go and stand right there, ready to paradrop next turn. And if we're going to take Daegu, let's move in and get ourselves a road. Anyway, book continue says, amazed you managed to describe how bombers are OP without mentioning air repair. Yes. So the next thing we need to talk about is air repair. Air repair, when we get to it, we'll probably talk about it, but air repair is the single most important thing to get on your bombers. It is why Autocracy is so good, and it is why Zulu are actually an exceptional late-game civilization, because Autocracy and Zulu allow you to get air repair immediately on your bombers. We'll explain why that's OP in a minute. So we've kind of talked about how air combat works, and how you make sure to use air combat to press your advantage as strongly as possible. We don't need all of this infantry to defend our cap. So let's move some over to some new cities. We're defending these scientists. We might as well burn another one. Get robotics next turn. Finishing recycling centers to upgrade to stealth. Anyway, Booker says, "Lol, sorry, I figured you'd get around to it." Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I was just trying not to break the flow of explaining the bombs. Anyway, Bombardiro says, something I've always found funny is how you can bomb a knight or a melee unit who should have no way to hurt a bomber and still take damage. Lol, yeah, that's true. It's like throwing your swords in the air as a bomber, right? It's kind of funny. Kind of funny indeed. Will the Ottomans give us aluminium? No. The Maya, that's us. Ethiopia actually has aluminium now. We can maybe buy some off them, and then when we kill them, we'll get the aluminium back. So again, we can do our cheese and get 1 for 1. Oh no, they want more apparently. Hopefully it's not too expensive. It's not. Good. Okay, and now once we get to stealth bombers, we'll talk about why stealth bombers are so overpoweredly broken. We can actually get XCOM squads next turn. I didn't even realise, but we should do that. We can finish Oxford in Palenque in 3 turns. We're not in any express need for XCOM squads right now, and we can just tech straight towards stealth. International Games update. Yeah, we don't need to bother with that. Next to kill is going to be Ethiopia, so we should drop a spy in Addis Ababa. Where's Addis Ababa? There. We need to be procedural about it. We'll wait until whoever we need to kill last. Bombers. So we need to use the bombers to attack Daegu now. The ones in Chichen Itza, because they're the ones that can't reach Seoul. And we need to make sure we've gotten rid of our intercepts first. No resistance encountered. When you get that message, you know you're free to bomb onto the tile that you just got rid of interceptions on. And we can just take Daegu. Great puppet. Cool, so Daegu is down. And what we can do now is this submarine can hopefully kill this Korean destroyer. And now Korea will not be able to get any more units into this ocean to bother us. And because there's no risk of losing Daegu, we can immediately get this bomber straight into Daegu to start using it. Then we can pull these aircraft carriers forwards. And now our bombers are in range of Seoul. So we can do one more fighter on Seoul. Apparently there may or may not be some resistance. We need to test that. We can get a paratrooper down here. And then we can move our paratrooper in. There is an AA gun here. But it doesn't look like they could have had more than one intercept. So I think we're safe just to keep bombing straight away. And we should actually probably just bomb the infantry. Yeah, so they have no more intercepts. We can safely bomb the infantry now from all of the bombers on our carriers. And then we can bomb this warrior so it doesn't harass us. And then we can put our first shot on the city of Seoul. One more spy. We use that. Good. Unit needs orders. We can get our roads. We can finish. We don't need to finish these roads anymore. So we can go there. And then we can go here. And this paratrooper can actually... This can paradrop since we're not at risk of losing Daegu. We can move up one. But we don't want to risk it too much, which is why we're not really like dropping miles away. Our recycling center is going to be up soon. We actually probably do need this submarine at some point, but more bombers would be useful for now. Probably don't need another fighter yet. Anyway, Roster says they can't be intercepted and fly halfway across the map. Yeah, stealth bombers. That is indeed why they're so powerful, but we'll get to that. Do we have any more scientists available? We're actually going to get one in 4 turns, but do we have any available in our unit list? No, just a writer. We should actually bulb the writer, right? We can bulb the writer to take, well, to get 5 turns towards our next policy, which will be probably Arsenal of Democracy and Freedom. So let's just bulb the writer, save some gold, because our gold per turn is pretty sketchy. And then we're going to finish up recycling centres. And then we can finish Oxford University for XCOM squads. The unit was killed. We lost our paratrooper. What happened there? We got bombed. Okay. Work has now begun on Oxford. That's fine. So we have our bombers to attack Seoul now. We need to use our fighters to make sure we're not going to get intercepted. So we can use both of these. Apparently, nothing's told us about any interceptions, but we can keep bombing. Yep, good. Again, intuition is just telling us that there aren't any intercepts in Seoul. And then we've got these bombers to use as well. We're starting to take quite a lot of damage on our bombers. This is why the policy air repair that we're going to get in a minute is so damn powerful. Because air repair allows you to heal bombers for 25 HP every turn. So Seoul is going down. I don't think it's going to go down on the next turn, so we should heal our paratroopers. We can actually heal this submarine as well. And just wait. Because we don't want to lose the paratrooper. We're already a bit short on paradrops. Is this a road here? Yeah, it is a road. We just don't have the movement points to be able to go any further. And then we can build roads out of Daegu as well. Tikal's actually going to grow again. And we can finish Oxford so that we can take nanotechnology. And then we probably do need to just go for XCOM squads once that's done. Jichenitz is building the recycling sensors. We'll get stealth in 3 turns, or 4 actually. Yeah, we didn't finish the international games, but we have a free tech. That's nanotechnology. That's for XCOM squads. XCOM squads, we can build them in 2 turns, and what's so great about them is they have 100 combat strength and can drop within 40 tiles of where they start. So we're just going to build a load of XCOMs now. It's going to be the only thing we build in our cities until the end of the game. Move a bomber to Daegu. We go back to doing intercepts to make sure we can't be intercepted at Seoul. So there's our air sweeps, and we've encountered no resistance, so we're safe. But we now need to heal our bombers, at least for the moment. It would be good if we could bomb anything. And in fact, you know what? Here's a cheeky trick. We're one bombing run away from being able to take air repair promotion on our bomber. So we bomb a worker, and that gives us the XP we need to get to air repair. Because 1 bombardment is 4 XP, and we can't see any more workers, sadly. So we're going to have to heal this one. We're going to have to heal this one. Same with this one, we'll need to heal. And then these bombers, the ones in Daegu, can bomb Seoul, because they took a break earlier and weren't damaged from bombarding the city. We've got a great general, which might have been a city-state quest at some point. 1 more bomber. And now, because Seoul is such low hit points, we can afford to use some of these injured bombers now to bomb it as well. And then heal this one, which it is doing. Our golden age unfortunately ended, so now we're minus 29 gold per turn. Who else says war crimes for experience? Yay, yeah, I know. War crimes for XP. That's where we've got to. And then this infantry can keep moving towards Daegu. And we have this general, which maybe we can use to get some aluminium online ASAP. This actually does want to be a submarine, because we need to deal with Austria at some point. And in Chichen Itza, we need to spam XCOM squads, maybe after the submarines. Anyway, we need to upgrade our paratrooper to XCOM. And then we'll maybe go in for Seoul. We can wait and be a bit slow about it, because what we don't want to do is lose all of our units right now. Shaka's plotting against us, is he? Oh well. We can get a road and a road. Then this, I guess, can also move up to do a road eventually. This infantry can push up, and we can get XCOM and XCOM. We've got a bomber with air repair available. So air repair is so overpowered, and you can get it once you have the level 2 promotion of either Bombardment 2 or Siege 2. So that's why we take Bombardment 1 and then Bombardment 2, and now we have air repair open to us. Air repair heals the unit every turn, which is why it's so powerful, because our units will heal something like 20 or 25 HP every turn. And you can see from a lot of our bombing runs that we don't even take that much as damage. And we can take air repair on all of these units. And so you saw, without air repair, we had to stop to heal pretty quickly. But with air repair, we did not have to stop to heal at all. That's why it's so powerful. We've encountered no resistance, so with one of our non-air repair bombers, whichever one's the most injured, we'll just take this one. We can bomb a worker, and that's going to give us air repair on that bomber. This bomber is too low HP, so we're going to need to heal it again. That's okay. In here, our bombers have got high enough HP, and this one's got air repair, so we know that it can continue bombing for fun. It lost 15 HP there, and this one's got air repair, so it too can continue bombing for fun. And then this one has got enough HP that it can bomb through Seoul without getting itself killed, and that will now get air repair next turn. In Daegu, we've got a fresh bomber, which can bomb Seoul. We've got this one that can get air repair after its next bombing run. The HP of Seoul is low enough that we won't lose it. Similarly for this bomber, air repair after its next run. This bomber also gets air repair after its next run. And this bomber also gets air repair after its next run. So we knocked Seoul down to nothing. Anyway, Bucatini says, does the damage to your planes decrease with each hit on the city? Or is it a level amount of damage on each? So I believe when the city is taking hits, for some reason I found that my bombers take less damage from it. So I don't know if it's a true thing or not, but it's what I seem to be seeing in practice. And we need to heal this bomber for a turn because it's just really dead. Even though we've got air repair, it needs to take a little bit of time to heal. Maybe the scout can move in. And then we need to build more XCOM squads. We'll get one in the capital. We can drop that in. We've got 2 submarines to try and deal with Austria eventually. Hopefully Ethiopia captures Manila or something. Yes, sell the coal for gold. And then next turn we should be able to drop in on Seoul and then eventually take it. So we've got our XCOM squads. We can take cover. We take cover because bombing is the way to get rid of melee units. And there's that air defense, is that AA gun right there. And then air repair on all of these bombers that we just used. Air repair, air repair, air repair, air repair. And so we now have a whole suite of air repair bombers. And these bombers can now bomb almost every turn once they get their HP up. And this one also has air repair. This one is so low, it's going to have to heal for a turn. This one, though, with air repair and 45 hit points, it should be able to do something. And we can now air sweep near Sol. Make sure to get rid of that interception from the mobiles, from the anti-aircraft gun. And now we can start bombing, and we'll bomb with the highest. This one needs XP, so we'll bomb with this first. Then this one's got air repair and 40 hit points. In fact, this one's got air repair and most hit points, so we'll bomb Sol with that next. And then air repair 50. We've got air repair 47. Air repair 40. Taking less damage because now we've done damage to the city. No air repair here, but we have 40 hit points, so we can get air repair from this next bombing run. This one's too injured, so it needs to heal for one turn. Submarine can take Wolf Pack. Scientist Born, so that's stealth in 3. And we'll take Wolf Pack again. Scout can move in. XCOM squad can XCOM drop next to Sol. And then this XCOM squad can also XCOM squad next to Sol. This bomber, 45 HP. We can probably choose to bomb something. We can try and bomb the infantry. That might work. This XCOM can pillage to stay healthy. Actually, it might as well just heal. These can, though. We need to bomb Sol because otherwise it's got too many hit points. So we'll give Sol some bombs. Make sure it goes down to 0. And 29, we should be safe for a turn. Anyway, the Thomas says, if you heal and have air repair, does the unit heal twice? Anyway, Bucatini says, that's what I agree. That's why I just observed. The first ones were taking about 15, but the last 2 or 3 only 10. It might be damage roll, says Roster. Yeah, it could be, but I don't know. I've always found that my bombers take less damage once the city gets hurt a bit. It's not something you really notice a lot when you're starting your bombing runs, but it's something when you're bombing super high combat strength cities, it's kind of really important to know. We'll repeal pearls now because we might need that happiness. Submarines are up. Let's get some XCOMs and build some roads. This infantry can even move in. So next turn, we'll probably just use our XCOM squads to end this anti-aircraft gun, and then one to capture the city. We can actually pillage. Let's do that. But if you heal and have air repair, does the unit heal twice? I believe not. I believe you don't heal twice with air repair because it says the unit heals every turn. Sometimes we just need to wait. We didn't lose any XCOMs. In fact, we got a promotion on some XCOM squads, perhaps. We'll wait and see. We need to air sweep Sol again. So we'll get these air sweeps in. No resistance encountered. I believe we've got one more bomber for air repair, so that's this one. Now we need to go back to our healthy bombers to figure out how we do our killing. We can take Sol with this XCOM. We should take cover, because we'll take Sol with the XCOM squad. And first, let's bomb Sol with the strongest bombers that we've got. Like that. So that now means that Sol will die to our XCOM. And then we need to focus on the units so it can't be taken back. Which means we need to take out this infantry. And then we can actually just attack it like that. We can attack this AA gun like this with our XCOM squads. And that's going to get it low health enough that we should be able to bomb it and not die. Yep, nice. And then what we need to do is bomb out some of these to make sure that they can't take the city back. Is that a fighter in there? It's a bomber. I think we're safe. Oh no, we died. And that's because we got intercepted. So that's really poor play from us. We didn't know that there was an interception in there, and we lost a bomber because of it. And now that's just one fewer stealth bomber we can get. So we'll wait next turn. We won't bother risking it again. The worst thing that you can do is risk it twice. We'll just heal our units and carry on. Road that, and then we can move this through. Oh, we can't. We'll just have to wait. And this XCOM squad now takes the capital. We'll create a puppet. There must have been an AA gun in there somewhere. Korea lost its capital though. Nice. So we're going to need another bomber at some point. We've got plenty of gold, which we can definitely use to maybe buy one more stealth bomber. We've got 5, 6, 7, 8. We've only got 10 stealth bombers available, so we will need more. But right now, we're just going to have to make do with what we've got. Anyway, Bucatini says, I believe having a unit with medic adjacent to the city does give entire air fleets the heal bonus, though. Useful for a SAM next to the city. Yes, that is very true, actually. Do we want peace with Korea? Let's refuse. We can do it on our own terms. Oh, we lost Sol. Okay. Probably should have pieced them then. But we've got more XCOMs near the city, so we can take it back. It's going to have lower combat strength now. Let's put our fighters down here. No air resistance encountered, so we can get back to bombing it. Oh, it's because they had a destroyer in there. It's probably best for us that the city is smaller, because now we'll take less unhappiness when we capture it. Although we lost a bunch of buildings. We can keep bombing Seoul again. With all of our bombers that now have air repair. There's this one too. And then these 2 bombers. That's going to take it down to 0, so we can capture it. We need to move these XCOM squads around a little bit to block. And then this one can also jump in to block there. This one can get abilities, and we can, yeah, this one just do nothing. These workers need to go and be more useful at some point. We can build some roads into the city, perhaps. We actually needed to use our Great General to get that aluminium online, didn't we? So we'll turn that around. And then this XCOM squad that we just finished can now airdrop into Seoul. Again, just as another blocker. Hill there. This XCOM moves, and then we can go take the city with the infantry and create another puppet. Now, this Busan doesn't actually give us anything, so we actually should probably peace Korea. Korea's just screwed at this point. They can't really do a lot. So let's make them maybe give away their 69 gold at least. Maybe we can get them to give away their gold as well. They'll just want flat peace, so let's do it. We've got their capital and all of the wonders that live in there. So a large variety of wonders giving us all sorts of bonuses. Very, very nice. Now we actually probably need to build more bombers. We have 12 aluminium. We've only got 10 stealths. And we'll actually get more aluminium too. So we should build more bombers. And then the next person to go get will be Ethiopia. And for that, we're going to be using stealth bombers. And stealth bombers, you'll pay for this in time. Very well. Our army is weak. Okay, they do have a really large army, Austria. And we can get air repair on this last bomber, which is great. We can now take Arsenal of Democracy for that extra unit production bonus. We have our infantry that's apparently got a promotion. We walked it past Kilimanjaro, which is kind of cool. And heal all of these XCOM squads up. And this needs to come over to Citadel for us. We're building roads here, but we really probably didn't need to. And just heal up our XCOM squads until we have any further use for them. These carriers are practically done now, though. Because we're going to be using stealth bombers in 2 turns to capture Addis Ababa. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 tiles to Addis Ababa from Tikal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, go to grid view. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 to Addis Ababa from Chichen Itza. Stealth bombers have 20 range. So we're going to go pop all of our bombers into Chichen Itza and Tikal. Ready to upgrade to stealths next turn. And then to go and capture Addis Ababa the turn after. And we can move all of these across. All of the stealth bombers that aren't getting used. And then we probably need to think about more sea defenses against Austria at some point. Otherwise we'll get our entire world pillaged. We probably shouldn't keep 6 bombers in every city. We've kind of mistakenly done it, but we probably shouldn't for the future. We can at least keep these triplanes on these carriers maybe, but they're not going to be very useful. We've also done everything we need with Daegu. Now, FGS War says, I always find when the AI is down to 1 city, they don't give anything for peace. Yeah, that's probably a thing, isn't it? Probably a thing, because they realise they've got nothing else to lose. We can put the fighters on intercept now, at least. And then we're building one more bomber for stealth, and we're building some XCOM squads elsewhere. And now we've got Arsenal of Democracy. We could at least give these away. This pikeman to a city-state. There aren't many city-states going around, but it is extra influence. Goodbye. Yeah, Maria Theresa plotting against us. We don't have any happiness. And now we have stealth. That's an XCOM upgrade that we've got. We can just drop this in there and wait. This cargo. See what it was doing. Production to Tikal. That must continue. And we can upgrade all of these to stealth bombers. That's 75 gold to upgrade to a stealth. So all of these things. And they'll heal again over the turn because air repair is a thing. XCOM squad built here as well. And we can just power drop that over there. And And then these carriers can just go and sit inside our cities. There's nothing else for them to do but be annoying. We should probably not have these submarines so close to Austria, because they're more likely to declare war on us first. And we can keep building roads towards our new city. And then we can drop this general down for more aluminium, which means when we declare war on Ethiopia, we won't go aluminium negative. We could actually take their profit, although it's not useful. And now I guess we move to satellites for Hubble Space Telescope so we can see the rest of the world. And we need to put this next. We probably go for the Ottomans next because they're weaker. So this one needs to go into Istanbul. And then we finish a bomber. That's a stealth bomber. And we've got 1,800 gold left over. So why not buy one more stealth bomber as well? With bombardment. And then that takes us up pretty much to our stealth bomber capacity. We probably don't need any more than 12. We could, but you know, we could kind of just do with more XCOM squads, because what we'll find ourselves needing to do is blockade our cities with the XCOMs. So we can next turn. Ethiopia is guarded against us. That makes sense. Shaka, please no. Shaka didn't do it, so I guess he listened. Take bombardment and upgrade to stealths. Our capital is the only city that can build stealth bombers now, but that's not a problem. And now we can start bombarding around Addis Ababa. And stealth bombers are overpowered. And the main reason is two. First of all, they're at 85 combat strength. That makes them a lot stronger. But then also, stealth bombers have evasion 100. And evasion is a promotion that you can take on bombers that means that your bombers take 0 damage from interception. So now we don't have to care about intercepts with stealth bombers. We no longer need those fighters. That's why stealths are so powerful, because they have evasion, which reduces damage from intercept. That's not the only good thing about stealth bombers, though. Evasion doesn't evade intercepts. It reduces interception damage to 0. That means that intercepts are actually used up by stealth bombers, even though they don't take any damage. A ridiculous ability, but that means that if you stealth bomber, you can use up all of your enemy's intercepts. And then, because your enemy has got no more intercepts, you can now use your regular bombers without having to worry about being intercepted. That's really cool as well. So always use your stealth bombers first, and then use your bombers, because you can take out intercepts with stealth. Kieran says, I can't believe the religion worked. I'll rename my religions from now on. Lol. Yeah, I think I might as well. Renaming religions is something I want to do, for sure. We could even rename some cities. If anyone's got some fun names to rename all of our cities, we've got 5. We can rename 5. If anyone wants to rename some cities, some suggestions welcome in chat. Otherwise, I'll just start randomly naming them all, I think. Renaming cities is something I need to get better at. Pie Lover says pie is life. All right, pie is life. Curry is very technological. In fact, we can say pie is life in Palenque. Let's make that the first one. It's a shame we can't actually get pie. In fact, shall we do something like this? 314,159,265 is life. Oh no, we've got too many points. Okay, is life. There we go. 314,159,2 is life. That's our first city name. And now we can start bombing Ethiopia. We should maybe try and... I mean, I'd say pay Ethiopia to declare war, but we're at minus 62 gold per turn right now. So we can't do that. Instead, let's just war them. We're actually getting to aluminium. Okay. Armies fight with wicked forces, yes. And we need to bomb their melee units first, because then they won't be able to defend our city. Per what we talked about earlier about how you win air wars, which is by making your opponent have no melee units left. So we'll spend a couple of turns just bombing all of this melee out of the sky. And we don't have to worry about interceptions because we're using stealth bombers. Let's just work through all of these. There's a lot of units to be killed, so we can... And we can see, you know, we're taking like 3 or 4 stealth bomber shots right now for every unit that we need to kill. And that is actually... You know, that means something, because that's why bombers aren't overpowered. They don't deal ridiculous amounts of damage. Wow, there's a load of units in Addis Ababa right now. So this was probably a mistake. We might get our XCOMs killed. But having a few land right now would probably be useful. We should actually have tried to pillage that caravan. So we'll try and jump in everything that we've got. We've got like 5. It might be a waste to be dropping them all in, because we may actually just lose a few. Need to sleep all of these things. This infantry can wait. And then 2 more XCOMs to drop in. We can drop in there. And we can drop this XCOM in. XCOMs are quite powerful units though. So we might waste a lot of air bombards with all these XCOM squads. Good says, please rename Addis Ababa later to Thick Thighs. Okay, we will remember that one. We won't question why you suggested it, though. This carrot can just wait in the city. And we've got these submarines just in case we need to do anything with them. We should probably try and get some more stealth, and we need more XCOM squads, so it's a good job we're building them. Let's hope we don't lose too many XCOMs. We've got 5. It's only... Yeah, so we lost 1, and then 1 got knocked down to half health. I think that's fine. We are building more. This one, we might as well actually take an instant heal to make sure it stays in the frame. And embargo the Ottomans or repeal pearls. Let's repeal pearls because we have pearls. That's extra happiness for us. That would actually make us happy right now. And now we need to get back to stealth bombering down all of these melee units. The ones that are causing us some grief. I assume we took a reasonable amount of bomber damage to our XCOM squads. It's a shame we didn't have any mobile SAMs to intercept those bombers. But you can't have everything. Keep bombing things like Great War Infantry. And then what else can we bomb? This final infantry over there is down. And now we see no more infantry. We can start working on Addis Ababa. And that's actually quite a lot of damage to the stealth bombers. That was 33 and then 37. And we'll see as things go down whether or not this damage increases or decreases. There's more units here. We need to move closer to the city. This can move over to stand on the luxury. We should pillage the oil because we don't need it, and hopefully that might give them some sort of minus to their combat ability. This cargo is done. This was going to Istanbul for gold. Let's not do that anymore. We maybe want to go for Quad Bazooka. And we do need to get happy at some point. What's Addis Ababa got in it in terms of stuff? Chichen Itza Mausoleum. So at least we're going to get happiness from Addis Ababa. We might need to build some stadiums to get happy. We pillaged a caravan. We didn't lose any XCOMs this time. We're not actually getting bombed. That's why. And we got powers back. That's made us happy. We finished 2 more XCOM squads. We'll handle those in a minute. And a city connection has been established to Seoul. Yeah, okay. Like 4 gold per turn. Right, we need to take this general. So that's the general dead. And there's an artist there as well that can die. We will... The damaged stealth bombers have already almost fully healed. But we'll use them to bomb units. And to bomb the artist, we should use whichever stealth bombers don't actually have air repair promotion yet. To take minimum damage with them. And this one also doesn't have air repair. But we can only bomb Addis Ababa now. So that's 31 damage. Let's keep looking to see what goes on. 32. 23. 20. 20. That damage is definitely going down. 22. Yeah, that damage has come way down. And 17. That damage has definitely gone down. For sure. And we can power drop this XCOM now too. We can power drop this one here and pillage the caravan. We can actually just move in and stand like there ahead of Hurrah. We could pillage the uranium, but I don't think we want to. Hill down. And then chop that jungle. And then this XCOM squad can also come and stand around Hurrah. Pillage this customs house. Get ready to take Hurrah next. We should actually pillage everything with these XCOMs. Because we do kind of want to get ready to take the city. We don't want to pillage the luxuries though. And we're starting to stack units now. Our melee units are starting to accumulate because we're not using melee units. But our opponents are. We've got another XCOM. We should just queue up a whole bunch, like 6 in every city. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we can take shock there. And we'll figure out what to do with the XCOM in a minute. We've got a population point in Seoul, not that we want to do anything with it. And now Addis Ababa's ready to get killed. We need to bomb the infantry with our non-air repair bombers. Because they'll take less damage, perhaps. And then we can get back to bombing Addis Ababa. And we're definitely taking less damage on these stealths now. So we for sure take less damage by bombing cities with less combat strength. We've got another general, which we can maybe use to get some uranium online. That uranium might be valuable for the last AI. And now we need to bomb Hurrah. Hurrah's taking plenty of damage too. Hopefully we can take Harar perhaps on the next turn. And that will finish off Ethiopia. Although, do we want to keep Harar? Probably not, but we do need to get it out of the way. We actually want to take Adwa, because that gets us some... Actually, is Harar in range of stealth bombers on Austria? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Harar is stealth bomber range of Austria. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And I think either Sol or Daegu is also in stealth range of Austria. Let's capture this. Create a puppet. Yep, good. We're still happy. Trading post. Apparently we've got this at that list. Let's delete for gold. Should actually probably just delete this crossbow as well for gold. That's a little bit of gold for us. We really don't need to worry about Harar at all, but let's jump in anyway. And this cargo was going for production to 314159 is life. Anyway, we've captured Addis Ababa, and we have a request to call it Thick Thighs. We can only rename it maybe next turn. I don't quite know why we can't rename it yet, but we will. And another general for uranium. We actually don't have uranium in our land, do we? No, but we do have this. So let's just walk this over and get that uranium online. And roll to the next turn. And we can peace Ethiopia, I guess, after this. Korea wants our pearls. Sorry, Korea. Another stealth bomber. So now we've got air repair on these two stealth bombers. Almost air repair on these two stealth bombers that didn't have it before. Bomb a battleship, because that's less damage. And then we can use our full health stealth bombers to bomb Harar. And then we don't need to worry anymore about what Ethiopia's got to offer, because we have stuff in stealth bomber range. And then let's save that stealth to heal if possible. Keep bombing Harar. So that's now taking loads of damage. We can even bomb this carrier. We really don't want to keep Harar. But like, what else are we going to do? We have got 10 happiness. Apparently we acquired some luxuries over the end turn. So let's take this city. Let's take it with this XCOM squad. Create a puppet. We still have happiness, so that's nice. And we can heal these XCOMs. And just heal this stealth for a turn. And this stealth, can we peace? And apparently not, so we are going to need to keep killing Ethiopia. Let's bomb the Gatling guns. Apparently that won't actually die. And we should instead stealth drop near Adwa. Or XCOM drop near Adwa anyway. And then just leave the rest standing around to heal. And then, can we rename Addis Ababa now? Still no, apparently. Is it because it's in resistance? Can we not rename it while it's in resistance? Well, Gurren. Okay, very well. You will pay for this in time, but we don't want war quite yet. These fighters will actually be useful against the Zulu, who will actually be using fighters against us. So why don't we put these carriers into our cities? So 3141592 is life, and then this carrier can go into Tikal. And this stealth bomber now also has air repair. We're losing gold. Maria Theresa stole some of our land. Oh no! Korea's built the Apollo program. But we don't have to worry about that yet. These XCOMs have got not a lot to do. Let's drop this one in Adwa. I wonder if we can get Austria to take that city over the end turn. That would be quite nice, because we really don't want to take Adwa. We don't have the happiness for it. If possible, we can let Austria take it. So why don't we bomb it down to naught so that Austria has it? And then let's think about how we get our 50 gold per turn back off the Ottomans. So Austria can take Adwa. Austria will have to be our next kill. I mean, Zulu could be our next kill. And hey, we've got a scientist that we faith purchased. Yeah, so that's Adwa down to 0. So hopefully Austria takes it. And then we can reach Istanbul from Tikal, and I guess we can reach Istanbul from 3141592 is life as well. Gurren says, if you're keeping Harar, you can rename that one to Saves Lives. Lol. Harar saves lives. Maybe. We could start war with the Ottomans this turn. We can actually pillage this cargo ship if we do. And the Ottomans will be the first people that can actually challenge our waters. So we should bring these submarines over. This cargo was going to 3141592. What do you mean by saves lives, Guren? I'm intrigued. 140 combat strength. Wow. Okay. We're going to have to think about that one for sure. We might need the support of the XComs for that. But there's no reason not to not be at war with the Ottomans now. If we're going to war them, we might as well war them while we're here. Thick thighs saves lives. Lol. Okay, I get you now. Yes. Trade routes, Istanbul. Okay. War. We're actually losing gold per turn somehow. But I guess we can pillage whatever that trade route was. Not sure. I think we're going to take too much damage on this stealth bomber, so we have to save it. But we can now drop XCOM squads in. And, oh, probably not a great idea to do that. Move this trireme out and see what we've got going on. Well, we might lose a few XComs. Might also take the city soon. We don't need anything near Adwa, so let's get our XComs out of Adwa and to this territory. Oh, we're not inside our own territory. We need to move towards our own territory. This XCOM squad and also go. We can put that one right there. And then this trireme can wait. And this one needs to heal in Adwa. I think I save lives. Oh, we can just automate this thing. And then we've got that XCOM squad as well. Probably need to actually... I mean, we're warring Ethiopia right now. So we do need to keep some here to make sure we don't lose the cities. But we don't need many. We should get the XCOM out of the city to make sure it doesn't die if we do lose it. And that's our faith purchase of the scientist for next turn. We've got this XCOM here, which we can use to drop potentially there. See what's what. And then we could use our gold to buy a stealth bomber. But when we hit 0 gold, we're gonna start getting units disbanded. So we probably don't want to. Just save it. We're not in express need of a stealth anyway. It's not like the Ottomans can apparently do much damage to us. And that's this stealth bomber that can now take either range or bombardment 3. I like to take range, but I don't know that we'll need it. But we can take bombardment 3 to make it easier to kill units. And then all of these stealth bombers can bomb Istanbul. But what can the stealth bombers in Chichen Itza do? Yeah, so they can't do anything. So these all need to rebase to 13141592 is life. And then we can take range on this one maybe. Range lets us reach further. Gives us 10% extra range. There goes satellites. We'll now be able to see the whole map. And this was going for gold, but we can perhaps send it to anywhere for gold. It was going to Ondini, but it should go to Bogota because we're going to declare war on Shaka at some point in the near future. Submarines come over. We can try and sink this carrier. And then we can now start stealth bombering this down. Gun says, OMG, logistic stealth bombers. Yeah, they would be really powerful, actually, logistic stealth. We can kill some units that are standing around the cities first. And then after that, we can even bomb this Bahi. That's not really very powerful. We can then just bomb the units that are standing there so that we can get our own XCOM squads in. And then we'll make sure to put another bit of damage on Istanbul. And then we can now... We can't rebase any more XCOM yet. We can. This one next to Korea can be dropped in. Apparently it can't reach, of all things. So this one can move there. And then these ones got pushed out of Adwa because, yes, Austria did take it. So now maybe we can peace Ethiopia. Yeah, they will peace. They won't give us anything, but we can take peace. And that means we can now use these spare XCOM squads to drop right next to Istanbul. So let's drop in a couple of these, and maybe the one in Addis Ababa as well can drop next to Istanbul. These ones can wait for when we need to war Austria, and we can heal this one. Anyway, Gurren says, I criticised the map for not being ring enough, but I guess if you think about it, the whole map was a long line across the world. It would still be a ring around the globe. Yeah, that's true, actually. It is very ring-shaped, and apparently we didn't get those 12 city-states that I tried to add. We still only got, like, the 3 in the middle, and maybe a couple more that we never found. Kind of crazy. Not a lot of city-states. We're really lucky we ended up with a cultural neighbour, to be honest. Maybe we should build the Manhattan Project at some point. We're nearly at that point where we've got enough XCOM squads. Yeah, carrier can sleep. Ottoman's capital should go down quite quickly. They haven't got a lot left, so hopefully we can get quick peace with them as well. And now we can get maybe range again on the stealths. Probably don't need logistics. As much as Gurren said they enjoy logistics, I think we've got more than enough damage to not need it. Especially when we're attacking high combat strength cities. the damage that the cities will be able to do to us will be quite strong. We may not want to do 2 bombing runs like this Istanbul capital right now. We cannot actually afford to do 2 bombing runs on it because we take so much damage. It's good for killing units, but it really isn't good for killing cities. We maybe could have considered taking siege instead, because range isn't going to prove useful to us. And more XComs available. We should probably just keep this safe in the cap. I don't think we need that many. Automate this worker as well. And now these. So we could actually slam Istanbul. That would kill it faster. Alternatively, we should probably just kill some units. We can kill this, for example. Move that in. And then this can also wait inside our city. We should maybe have had medic. We should maybe have got a couple of units with medic standing around inside our cities. We don't really want to spread out too much because apparently the Ottomans don't have much navy. Pillage. And then wait. And then we can go to the next turn. Yeah. We've got 1 spy that we don't have anything to do with. Is it Shaka next or is it Austria? Let's see how much combat strength Austria's got. 148 in their cap. So we should probably make it Austria next. So let's drop this spy into Vienna. Austria is going to be a bit of a grind because they've got all of this navy as well. Maybe we want a couple of submarines. Bombara says most of the map is ocean, so there isn't enough room for city-states, I think. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they could have placed them in all of these open city spots that we had. And that would have helped us control land. Yeah, so there's nothing in freedom that will help us now. We can take happiness for lighthouses, harbours and seaports. We need that. That's actually 8 happiness. That's pretty cool. We can continue to take range on these stealth bombers. Yeah, leave Shaka to quiver in fear, says Giran. Yeah, I don't know what's the best idea. We need to take cover and then heal. More stealths now to do damage. Let's make sure to kill that at least so it can't do damage to us. And then these other stealths can keep damaging Istanbul. It looks like Istanbul will fall this turn to us, which is good. And then maybe we can get peace on the Ottomans straight away. We've definitely got all cities in range of what we need. I think because of how much of a mess it's going to be to attack Shaka, we should leave Shaka for just capital sniping. Great puppet, nice. So we got all of those wonders now from the Ottomans as well. And can we peace? No, the Ottomans seem to be one of those AIs that cannot peace. But we can bomb some of their units perhaps. Or that don't want to peace rather. Can we actually reach Aden with some of these stealths? Yes, we can with the range ones. And we can also reach them with the non-range ones. So we should just go and get ready to bomb Aden. Like this. And then we can start bombing it with 2 of these. Maybe take out the units for now. The ones at the back. And then we can work on the city next turn. And then we can make preparations for Austria. Vote for us as world leader again. Bonvara says, yes, the historical city of 3.141592 is life of the Mayan. Yes. We still can't rename Addis Ababa. Maybe it is because it's still in resistance. 10 turns, though. It's kind of long. I kind of want submarines. It would have been nice to get some submarines. The Carl. Hurrah's ready, because we're going to have a lot of problems with Austrian Navy. Maybe we get like just a few after these XComs, because we've already got a lot. So maybe we can take a round of subs everywhere. Bucatini says, I thought you had to annex to rename. Oh, do you? Well, we've annexed. Oh yeah, because we can't rename Seoul. Yeah, we do have to annex cities. There we go. Gurun, would you like me to rename the Mayan cities that we have? Because we have to annex cities to get a rename. Golden Age next turn. That might solve our minus 180 GPT. Gurun says, go ahead. Okay. So, the Mayan city of Tikal now becomes Thick Thighs. Oh no. GHS. And then it is Saves Lives for Chichen Itza. So there we go. So Thick Thighs do save lives. That's what we've got. That's what Gurren says. We'll treat Gurren's word as gospel. Can we reach Edin from the units in Thick Thighs? We've got this one, which actually can't, but we can bomb this. And hopefully we can work towards range instead. But the ones with range can reach, can they? We'll just bomb an archaeologist. Yeah, so we've got range. That doesn't reach Edin at all. Bomb an archaeologist. Can't reach, bomb a worker. Can't reach, bomb a worker. And then over here where we can reach, we can do some damage to Adirn, and hopefully that will go down in a couple of turns. And we should rebase the rest of these stealth bombers to be ready to go and work on Austria. For sure. And then we've got this XCOM as well. We should drop these over here near Hurrah, because that's where the Austria field of war is going to be, and we can take some uranium. Artist to go from minus 172 to minus 124. Production to saves lives. Another XCOM. We can drop this in. Austria's got John Jew, so we're going to need some defense here at Daegu. Apparently we connected another city. That's Istanbul. Nice. And we can propose something new. Probably something like, I don't know. Don't really need any of this stuff. Science is funding. Makes it AI. Bombara says, imagine having to write a history book about this war. The Mayan bombed the Ottomans from the city of thick thighs, ultimately taking over the world. Lol, yeah. Will they peace? No, apparently not. Everyone's just laughing at Bon Voyage. It's nice. I like it. We need to get ready to drop in on Adirn. We might make it quicker to kill Adirn by just slamming with these XCOM squads. It will result in us having to do a lot of healing, but it definitely advances the war a bit. Okay. Next turn. So Istanbul's not under pressure. We're up to 15 happiness now, which is good. We are getting our spy in Vienna. We need to get our spy into Shakan territory, but Shaka's already... We've already got a spy there. We can promote a unit for range. Make sure we can reach from everywhere we need to. We're still losing 116 gold per turn. These stealth bombers now can get ready to go for Austria. So we are sure this is 20. 1, 2... So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 exactly to Vienna. So all the stealth bombers in thick thighs can move to Seoul. We would put them in Daegu, but Daegu is at risk of being captured by a naval unit. We want to put them into Seoul, where it's just less likely that Austria's got any naval presence to take our stuff over. And then we can get to work on Adirn to make sure that thing dies before we move away, and that would stop us from having to worry about Ottoman incursions into our land. So keep bombing Adirn. This is why stealth bombers are so OP. There's no way that they can be defended from. And yeah, looks like we can actually capture the city. Down, there it goes. So we can create a puppet of Adirn and automate this thing. Trireme's got nothing to do. Can we peace now? Apparently not. We need to block from anything from capturing the city. Apparently that's not going to be a problem though. Better to block for Istanbul. I mean, he's got one city now with 6 pop. So I think we're done worrying about the Ottomans. So next time round we can worry about Austria. It's a shame we can't liberate Valletta. What do you want to do this time? Yeah, nothing. It's a shame we can't do anything about Austria's Valletta. Because there's all these bombers and triplanes in this city that it would be really nice to kill. But we can't really afford to take it out. We can probably just afford to stealth Vienna. And then stealth the Zulu for the win. And just use what we've got around our cities to block for now. Stealth bomber's got promotion, that's range. And all of these stealth bombers, the ones in 3141592 is life, need to rebase to Hurrah. Yeah, to Hurrah. So that again we're in stealth range. Submarines with Wolfpack. And then rebase another to Hurrah. Rebase another to Hurrah. We might even want just a couple of stealth bombers to make sure that we can actually bomb to defend our own cities. I mean, everything that's in range of Austria is probably in range of defending us as well. So we probably don't have to worry, but it's an interesting thought. And then we have Wolfpack here as well. So our city-state will defend against Austria. We need a submarine over here in this area of the map. Wherever was the submarine? Yeah, that was that submarine. And then we've got these submarines as well come over to this area of the map. And then we can declare on Austria by killing their battleship. 13 unhappiness now. What happened there? We have dissidents minus 14. And that is because who's got the influence over us? So we're rising over the Ottomans. So what have we got? Zulus are exotic over the Maya. Ottomans are familiar over the Maya. Ethiopia are nothing. Korea is exotic over the Maya. Austria's familiar over us. Maybe it's something like that that's causing us problems. So we can't even really raise Aedirn now, can we? We can give Aedirn away, though, to Shaka. That might be worth doing. Can we try and give this away? Trade Aedirn for, like, lots of stuff. So where's Aedirn? Cities, Aedirn. What will you give for this? Apparently, he doesn't have anything. Copper, for now. Okay. Yeah, that's only 2 unhappy now, so that's good, at least. And we can delete this archaeologist for some gold per turn. Don't do anything. Heal, 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 heal. And these stealth bombers that are ready to war Austria. Yeah, let's do it. That's Austria we're now at war with. And we've killed that battleship. And we can maybe wheel up and hit that carrier as well. And then these stealths, we should kill that mobile SAM while we're here. And then we can kill the... I mean, just start bombing Vienna. Doesn't make sense to start bombing engineers. Like that. And then XCOM squads probably can drop some in. Maybe. We should probably wait for next turn. Maybe all these ones in the Ottoman Theatre of War can get dropped in. Let's just drop this one there, see what happens. We could probably happily drop in a few more, though. We don't need all of these. In fact, there's 2 standing right next to Hurrah that aren't needed. So that one goes right there. And then this one that's standing next to Hurrah can get dropped right there. And then 1 turn for all of those stealth bombers. And we've got these ones in the cap as well. So that can get dropped there. And then we can drop this capital XCOM squad where there, perhaps. And then the XCOM squad in Saves Lives, we can drop on this hill here. Ready to claim all of those tiles next to Austria's capital and roll to the next turn and see how much damage we take. Peace? Yes. Unless we should eliminate them to deal with that unhappiness. No, that's peace. We're fine with happiness. We're probably going to take the Notre Dame city soon. Unless we already took it. Do we own Notre Dame? Where are we? It's going to say, yeah, we do actually already own Notre Dame. We should bulb this writer, though. Austrian... Oh, wow. Look, Austria's about to lose that carrier with those units on it. RIP those. Another XCOM. And now we can get back to bombing Austria again. We need to pillage first with this unit. And then this unit moves up to claim the tile next to the city. And we've got all of these stealths that can now kill the land ship first. Make sure that that doesn't cause us any recapture problems. And Hurrah, which can bomb, or all the other stealths in Hurrah can bomb Vienna. Not doing too badly. And then we've got all the stealths in Seoul. And this is air repair showing right now. We took like 40 damage bombing Vienna last turn, and we're already back to nearly full health with those bombers. Vienna's almost ready to die. I mean, it is ready to die next turn. So we should think very deeply about whether or not we want to declare war on the Zulu. This can come up there. Just make sure that we're in charge of what's going on near Valletta. This XCOM squad probably need to get put on the Zulu border now. Because the Zulus are going to be next. Heal that. We're ready to go to the next turn. We get social policy next. We can maybe take Merchant Navy. That's more gold, I guess. Navigation School. Not really a lot of useful stuff in exploration now. Very well, you'll pay for this in time. Yes, we will denounce you of a Pop 6 city. And there's an engineer born in thick thighs. What can we get? Sydney Opera House is a social policy. Hubble is scientists. Why not just take some scientists? We can build the Hubble Space Telescope. And these XCOMs are now done. And this XCOM again can stand on our Zulu border. This XCOM on our Zulu border. Submarines just wait. I mean, we can help out the city-state in their Manila incursion. And we can take Merchant Navy, because we might get treasure fleets? I don't know. Merchant Navy, I guess. Minus 99 gold per turn now. The good says thick thighs bringing in the great people. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are. They're really bringing in all the great people. Okay. Vienna is going to die this turn. How do I use a stealth bomber? I'm using the air unit hotkeys mod that's linked in the community Discord right now to bomb Vienna. And can we take it with this XCOM squad? Let's put one more piece of bombing in. And then into Vienna. And then we can use this injured XCOM to take the city. Create a puppet. Nice. So now Vienna is ours, and Austria really has no way of taking it back. We should leave these XCOM squads there, though, to defend the city. And now we don't need to worry too much about Hurrah. We can drop one more XCOM down to defend it. And then that way, Austria can never take it back. And now we need to get our stealth bombers back in place to deal with the Zulu. And so that is a rebase to 3141592 is life. Anyway, the Thomas asks, where is all your gold going? So I was keeping the 2000. So I was keeping the gold because I was worried that we lose all of the gold per turn. When you get to negative gold per turn, what happens is the AI or you'll actually start you'll get your units disbanded. We did not want any units disbanded, so we're saving the gold. But now that it's the end of the game, we could quite happily purchase some stealths, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We could maybe purchase some stealths. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we can put some stealths in Istanbul and purchase some stealths in Thick Thighs and 3141592 is life if we want. But I don't feel like we need it. We're also building a submarine there. We needed that a long time ago. But I don't think we need anything. We need to make sure to keep Istanbul. So we might need another XCOM, and we could purchase another stealth bomber. And then we can get a little bit more damage. But I think we've got more than enough. So I think we just hold on to the gold, make sure we don't get units disbanded. And Bucatini says you can't liberate purchased Austrian cities, right? No. So, you know, when Austria diplomatic marriages, and it's the same with Venice's Merchant of Venice ability, you cannot liberate the city that gets taken over like that. It just sort of becomes a new city. Those cities cannot get liberated. Which means that that's why we didn't kill Valletta, because I would have loved to have killed these 8 air units. But we have to hold on to the captured city if we do that. So instead, we didn't liberate Valletta, because we knew that we couldn't liberate it. Instead, we'd have to hold on to Valletta ourselves. And we didn't really have the happiness to support it, although apparently taking Vienna has just given us a load of happiness, because we now have Leaning, Targe, and Eiffel. Who knew? So that's quite good. Anyway, Bonfire says, I like how you commit to saying the number instead of just pi. Yeah, well, it's pi to, what's it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 decimal places. So, you know, it's not exactly pi, is it? Anyway, let's move on to the next round. United Nations, very troubling. And there goes Hubble, so we get 2 free scientists. In fact, I already know what we're going to spend the gold on. Two-turn Manhattan project is what we're going to do with our gold. City-state appears to have been beaten back from Austria. And we now don't need to worry about this theatre of war. So let's bring our stealth bombers back to 3141592 is life. Just keep rebasing. We can probably actually... I would use the rebase hotkey, but I've got some... Oh! We got nuked! In 3141592 is life. Is that Austria? Okay. That's a bit risky then to... We should probably spread our stealths out a bit more. We'll actually take an instant heal and this is going to be back in the fight a lot sooner. Then we got nuked. I didn't even notice. We lost that stealth bomber that we had in the capital. We should, I guess, put these stealth in Istanbul. Just so that we don't accidentally lose them. Well, look, we got nuked. Who knew? That means we are down a stealth bomber, right? So we're on 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're on 11. We did get nuked and we lost a stealth bomber. Lol. Okay. Bucatini, lol, we got nuked. Yeah, I know. Oh, I see. We've got a bot in chat. Let's get rid of that. Choose some research. I guess we can go for GDRs. Why not? I can't believe we got nuked. Oh, well, we should probably buy one stealth bomber. No, we want to buy a nuke. We've got more than enough stealths to deal with whatever the Zulu throw at us. So let's not get out of hand. We got nuked. Oh, Well, at least we didn't lose any scientists or anything, I guess. These XComs now need to heal. Good job with building some more. We can nuke the Zulus, maybe. Get rid of all of those units around Alundi. Have we got nuked again? Not yet. As long as Thick Thighs wasn't nuked, says Bucatini. Yeah, that's the important one, right? The important one is to make sure Thick Thighs doesn't get nuked. Austria's making an attack on Harar, but we actually don't care about keeping Harar anymore. We actually only care about keeping Addis Ababa. Let's actually just rebase our XComs to keep Addis Ababa safe. And then these stealth bombers, we can now start a war with the Zulus. I would love to nuke the Zulu, though. One turn and then we can buy one. I would love to nuke all of those units, so maybe we just work on killing Alundi. Sorry, Shaka, you're last. You were worried. You were right to worry, and now it is time to die. And this line of XCons will hopefully keep Istanbul safe. Use all of the stealth bombers while we've got them, just in case we get our city nuked. Again. Man. Someone really doesn't like pie. I don't know who nuked it, but it can only have been Austria, because they're the only person we're at war with right now. Have we peaced them yet? No. Apparently we've still got business to settle. And we'll keep this XCOM squad relatively safe in the back. We lost our carrier with the fighter on it. Science is funding for us, please. Next turn. Start healing our units. We've been bombarded by triplanes. So right now we're seeing the benefits of surrounding our capital by units. What did we lose? We lost a unit, something somewhere. Trade routes got plundered. Okay. We don't really need the production anymore. And we got the Manhattan Project. So we can bomb that submarine. Make sure that's gone. Actually, another submarine that can die. Good. No more problems with that. And then Bucatini said, did the scientists from Hubble get nuked? No, they didn't, because they got spawned in Thick Thighs. That's where we built the Hubble. So fortunately, they didn't get nuked. But also, your production goes through at the start of your own turn. So those scientists would never have been nuked anyway, because we can't get nuked while it's our current own turn. But yeah, fortunately they weren't harmed. Nelson says to be spawned in Thick Thighs. Yep, a scientist to be spawned in Thick Thighs indeed. So we built the Hubble Space Telescope. Okay, looks like we can safely just start XComming into Alundi. Did we get nuked in Addis Ababa at some point? I think we're being nuked in many places. We can buy a nuclear missile for 1680, or we can purchase an atomic bomb. Can we? Where's the atomic bomb? For 1150. So we can probably get 2 bombs. And we can like buy one in here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. To nuke Valletta. And then we can nuke maybe Manila. And just get some revenge on Austria. Yeah, let's do that. So we can buy 1 atomic bomb here. Hopefully that doesn't get nuked. And then we can just sell our research labs. To be able to afford the next one. Can we do that? Yeah, I'm sure we can find a way to afford it, right? Like sell some XComs or labs or something. We can sell this infantry, for instance, next to Seoul. And then we can sell... We don't really want to sell the infantry around our capital. We can sell workers. Let's sell some workers. See if we can get close, and then we'll know whether or not we can sell our labs. We could perhaps even sell some... This carrier can be sold. And then these stealth bombers need to wait their turn. Nothing else for them to do. This XCOM can drop into Zulu territory. It actually can't reach. So I think we can sell this XCOM. Up to 959 now. Our workers, I think, died in the nuking. We can sell our trireme. Up to 966. And then that feels like enough. We can even sell this. We don't need it. I mean, we could use this triplane, or the fighter at least. Let's rebase that to 314159 is life and delete this carrier as well. And now up to 1,000 gold. And then we can sell labs because we don't need them. Lab. And that is enough for 1 more atomic bomb. And we can buy that in saves lives. Nice. Anyway, Bucatini says, I don't think I've ever seen an atomic bomb used before. Always banned or modded out of the games I've played. Yep, well, this is the first time we're going to bomb the AI. Take some revenge on Austria for bombing our own stuff. Unless we get bombed in, thick thighs saves lives. Which we didn't. Okay, so let's first take our anger out. Oh, we forgot to XCOM drop on a Lundi. Whoops. Okay, well, we'll do that now. We're getting to XCOM drop on the Zulu to take the city this turn. I guess that means you get one more turn of me. Whether you like that or not. And then we can use stealth bombers to take range. And then put one more shot on a Lundi. And then other stealth bomber to shoot out these artillery so that we can put some more XCOMs next to it. Any more XCOM? Yes, this one here. There. So we've now got a 5 XCOM surround. This can go onto interception. And then we've got another stealth here to kill that. And that means we can probably airdrop this XCOM squad also to a Lundi. And then these XCOMs can wait. This is an XCOM that doesn't have anything to do. Guess we can block in front of the capital with it. Bonviro says, crossbow died, lol. He made it so far, lol. Bonviro says, I have a strange suspicion PC has a nuclear addiction. He needs his fix. You just bombed Indiana Jones. I can't believe that crossbow died, actually. It lived so long. It did some good things for us. But alas, it did not live to see the end of this game. We can bomb that. In fact, we're about to nuke him. So let's get our revenge. 1 atomic bomb on Valletta. And that's all of the air units dead. Sorry, Austria, but not sorry at all. And then 1 more atomic bomb on Manila. And that is all of those air units dead as well. We're no longer allied Bogota because we declared war on them. Because we accidentally nuked their stuff. Okay. Nothing Shaka can do to harm us, right? Bomb an artillery. That dies. Bomb the sub, I guess. Bomb the cav. Bomb this. We can end the game on the next turn. And we can build more XCOM squads. We've got 1 stealth bomb. Let's bomb Bogota's worker. I'm going to say Bogota declared war on us, not us declaring war on Bogota. We actually lost an XCOM. Maria Theresa wants us to give up cities. No, she wants to give us cities for peace. Oh, we'll take that. We have all the capitals, right? We've got Ethiopia's, we've got Korea's, we've got Austria's, we've got the Ottomans. Let's not peace, just in case we actually needed something weird. Let's check in the victory conditions. Yep, so all we need is the Zulu capital. Hopefully we didn't get nuked again. Feels like we did get nuked a couple of times. Not again, though, in 3141592 is live. The nuke sub from Austria as well. Finally killed that battleship. Okay. We can just take a Lundi and then win the game, I think. So let's just kill some more of Shaka's silly units first. All these stealth bombers. Lost our infantry. Okay, that's fine because we had that XCOM. But we've got all of these 5 stealth bombers. We didn't get nuked in Istanbul. Let's punish Bogota for warring us. Okay. Bucatini says, enemy has been spotted near thick thighs. Those creepers. Lol, you're loving having our city being renamed thick thighs. You can see why people like to rename cities, huh? Peace production, XCOM. So this looks like everything. We didn't get nuked in Vienna, at least. Oh, no, we did get nuked. Something got nuked somewhere around there. Okay, well, it looks like we're about to reach the end of the game. So this is going to be a turn 205 domination victory on ring map jungle as the Maya. We built a really nice 3-city empire in the end, but it was just a really, really slow start. But we got to stealth bombers nice and early, and then we were able to stealth and XCOM the world down for a domination victory. We could have tried for science, but if we were trying for science, we would probably have just about been getting the techs. So we noticed that we are still actually probably a couple of techs short. We sold our labs, so this isn't true, but we can exchange lasers and stealth for telecoms and mobile tactics, and so we'd probably still be a couple of turns away from particle physics. So I think going for domination victory did speed up this game for sure. So here we have it. We'll finish off this game by capturing a Lundi. I believe we need to give it 2 hits, with one with a couple of XCOM squads, and that's the game won.
The world has been
So
convulsed
we
by
can
war.
review our demographics now.
Many great
We
and powerful
are top tech, we had top
civilizations
approval, we had top
But
soldiers
you
by
have
the end of the game,
survived
top land,
and
second in
emerged
GMP, second in
victorious.
manufactured goods and second in
The
crop yield,
world will
but
long
all
remember
to the
your
Zulu,
glorious
who had a
triumph.
big empire but they fell behind in science after spending most of the game at war and then eventually founding a ridiculous amount of cities. We got an Augustus Caesar ranked victory because we did domination, that tends to happen, and we can now check the map. So here is our ring. I don't think this is a ring map at all. People did kind of point out that this is kind of rectangular, and it's rectangle. It's called ring, it's not ring, it's rectangle. And it's rectangle with no way from inside to outside because there were no canals to be able to be settled. You could actually make your way around the whole coast as it happens, and Korea got screwed, look. So we spawned on the inner coast, the Ottomans spawned on the inner coast, and Korea spawned on the outer coast, which kind of sucks for Korea. And then there were only 3 city-states, even though I'm sure I put 12. I guess something must have changed when I was adjusting the settings to make it that it only went back down to 3. Anyway, we can see how the AI settled. We had so much jungle and so much land to cover here in this ring. This is why we had so many barbarian problems through the mid-game. And if we play, we can see why. The Zulu doesn't settle anywhere near us. Korea settles away from us, and all of this land was ours to manage. So we had barbarians spawning into us from here, Barbs spawning into us from here, Barbs spawning into us from all the way around here. We settled our city really, really late, and we had to settle it not where we intended because of Barb problems. And then we just had to sit on 3 cities because handling those barbarians and because the jungle was so slow, we unfortunately weren't able to get up enough production to produce those settlers to settle the 4th and 5th cities like we wanted. We needed the production to build things like colosseums and all of the basic buildings that cities needed. So instead, we chose to go 3 cities into some sort of oil push with bombers. So we'll just watch how our cities build up here. We keep this one city set as our ally, so we got really lucky. That was culture. Really, really lucky. We used bombers to take out Korea. And then we switched to stealth bombers and XCOMs to take Ethiopia, to take out the Ottomans, to take out Austria, and then to take out the Zulu at the end. So that was a really, really quick blitz to taking out the AI. It always ends up like that with stealth and XCOM. We can't have had stealth and XCOM for more than about 20 turns or 25 turns before we managed to finish off the map. So things went down really quickly, and we saw how using air units allowed us to accumulate bombers, and that meant that all we needed to do was build XCOM squads, and in the end we had a formidable army because we made sure to not lose many, if at all. You can see again all the territory that we had to manage. You know, barbarians will run at the closest player, and there was a large amount of territory around where we were where barbarians were going to run around to us, because Deity would normally forward settle these positions and clear the camps, but the combination of jungle and all of the space that the Deity AI couldn't figure out how to settle made it so that ring map was really difficult for us. I would love to have done some other push. 3 cities is not the best thing to end up on. 3 city empires tend to peak right somewhere in between, basically around about labs is about the pinnacle of the strength of 3 city empires. Usually when you build a 3 city empire, they start off strong and then they fall back in terms of demographics and rankings as 4 city empires really start to shine. The more cities you settle, the more it slows you down in the early game because you're building settlers over workers and caravans. So you can use 3 cities to get off to a faster start. And with 3 cities, generally you have to ride that fast start to some sort of war push at some point in the game to go and collect yourself more cities to then be relevant. And that's what we had to do here. Granted, we were against the Deity AI and we didn't really collect any more cities to be relevant, but that's kind of Deity for us. We managed to collect a reasonably okay time statue, but unfortunately we had to hard build it. So 3 cities, not ideal. We ended up with a reasonable amount of science, but it wasn't a lot, even though we had so much jungle. And that's mostly because of 3 city population. This is why 3 cities tends to be quite weak, and it's weak the moment you get past labs, because you just don't have the science to be able to complete all of those techs. And in general, you lose the race to stealth. You might win the race to Great War Bombers, but you lose the race to bombers and you lose the race to stealth on 3 cities. But against the AI, that didn't matter. We were able to make our way to stealth bombers rather fast and then finish off the AI. So we looked at the map. We'll check out our graphs now. We can see we were top score in the end. Yes. What else would we have? Goal per turn from City Connections was actually relatively decent, but it was quite late. Goal per turn from deals. Here's where we accidentally gave away all of our gold per turn to the Ottomans for war. That wasn't good. We were paying the most in building maintenance. Our culture per turn was exceptional. That was because of World's Fair, nothing more. Excess happiness was pretty much perfect. We never had too much and we never had too little. And then our food per turn was great, but you can see where we tailed down, again stagnating our cities for maximum production science in and around about that turn 145 to turn 150 mark. Generally, that is when you want to stagnate your city for maximum science and production. That's when working all of that excess food does not become beneficial, because those extra citizens can't pay back what you could have worked over working the excess food. So generally, I always say the point to do that is labs. Stagnate for maximum food and production at lab tech, so you can get those labs finished as fast as possible, and then maximum science after labs to start bulbing. So that's why our food took a big dive. Gold per turn, we were actually making loads, but we just had loads of military and loads of cities that were in resistance that couldn't generate gold for us. We had plenty of golden ages. That was that early national epic. Early national epic and early garden are really good for getting loads of golden ages, usually worth at least one extra artist. And also, of course, the Maya bonus, so highly recommended. Improved tiles, we got most improved tiles. Our military might absolutely exploded towards the end of the game. We can actually see how much military might nukes contributed, because we actually went down a lot from finishing our nukes. Number of cities where we captured low, but we stayed on 3 for the longest time. Number of known techs, we raced away from the AI right at the end. We can see where Korea falls back after they get murdered by, no idea who murdered them. Might have been us, might not have been us. Who knew? And social policies, we actually took the most social policies. That's World's Fair, plain and simple. Number of workers, we built a good number of workers. We needed a lot of workers to manage our 3 cities. Because we were in heavy jungle, we needed to overbuild workers to be able to work all improved tiles. And if anyone's seen the food guide video that we've got on the YouTube channel, you'll know that working all improved tiles is actually a big deal for making your cities better. The over-explain game that we attached, we got to 45 population on really low food land, and that was only because we were working all improved tiles. Working all improved tiles is key. That's why jungle starts are so slow, because it's harder to work all improved tiles. Finally, our population graph looked good. That's where we captured a load of cities, but we just about squeezed past our population benchmarks. Again, we see why 3 cities is so hard, because it's so much harder to squeeze past population benchmarks. And even when you meet those population benchmarks of 75 for 3 cities, 85 for 4, and 95 for 5, even then your science per turn is still lower. Our production per turn was great. That's all Statue of Liberty, which is pretty cool, but that's also exploration hammers. I will say to everybody, if you've got coastal cities, maritime infrastructure for +3 production in all coastal cities is huge. It's better than working a mine, and it's better than working on a mine because you don't need to put a citizen down in order to get that +3 production. It's like how caravans are better than working a civil service farm. Working a civil service farm needs a citizen to work it. Getting food from a caravan does not require a citizen, which is why I always treat caravans more like working for civil service farms, because you get that food for no extra population needed to work it. It's the same with maritime infrastructure. It's incredibly powerful, and it's incredibly powerful because you get +3 production without having to work a mine. So that's why maritime infrastructure, not only that, but it can often be worth like +33% or +20% production in your city at the time you get it. That's why if you're playing coastal and you've got, say, 3 coastal cities or more, taking Oracle so that you can get maritime infrastructure is a really, really strong play. But you have to be aware to make sure to enter the medieval era before you have to take exploration. Otherwise, you won't be able to do it. That typically means enter medieval era for the same time you build Oracle. We failed at it this game. That's why we had to take patronage, but patronage did allow us to keep our cultural ally. So that actually kind of paid off in the end. But you saw how slow we got through rationalism because we took that extra social policy we didn't need to. So that's a comment on maritime infrastructure. That's why we went for it, despite the fact it would delay our rationalism. And that's why we went for Oracle too. In the end, Oracle didn't net us that, but Oracle did net us our city-state ally, so well worth it in the end. Our science per turn, actually we had top science for most of the game. Unusual on Deity, but that's because jungle really slows the AI down. The jungle slowed the AI down enough that it didn't want to settle so many cities, which meant that they didn't go the ridiculous science they normally do. And then we are back all the way around to score, total gold, total land, unhappiness, lots and lots of unit maintenance, but not as much as Shaka. And that takes us to the end of this game. So we can go and have a look at the map now. Let's have a look at the map for everybody. Let's see how the AI is settled. I tell you one thing. Ring map stops Deity from settling stupid islands. So, that was something. Ottomans got kind of screwed. Ottomans only founded 4 cities: Istanbul, Udin, Bursa, and Ankara. And then the Zulus settled all of this rubbish, I think. Nodwengu, Kangela, Kwakwani, might be Ottoman, might be Zulu, probably Zulu. Kwadwazuza, Nobamba, Nodonda Kazuka, Bulawayo, Umgungunlovu, Ondini, Babanango, Kwalo Mendlini, Ehekwini was settled by the Zulu. Korea only settled 2 cities. So Korea was flying in science despite... Oh no, they settled 3, Jeonju. They didn't settle many. Austria didn't settle many either. They only settled Salzburg, Vienna, and Graz. And Ethiopia settled Addis Ababa, Harar, Adwa, Gondar, and eventually Lalibela. So actually the ring map held the AI back from founding ridiculous number of cities. Oh look, let's not forget Malambong, Wenya, and Lobane, which were also settled by the Zulu. So the AI were actually held back from doing ridiculous numbers of cities. Which, I mean, that certainly stopped them from running away with the game, but also caused us no end of barb problems, because these open areas were full of barb camps spawning straight at us, because the AI wasn't spawning close enough to them to get them to spawn to them. Kind of interesting, but again, this game shows how powerful coastal growth starts can be. Yeah, interesting game. I quite enjoyed the ring map. I don't know what you all thought on stream, whether or not you liked the ring map or not. I thought it was kind of an interesting take. Only 3 city-states though, that was a mistake. We could have done with having those city-states on the map so that we could meet them, have the city-states control the barbarians to some degree, because city-states actually do a good job in controlling barbarians, because barb camps can spawn close enough to them that the barbs run at the city-state and not at you, which is also good for quests. And it's so annoying that Bogota cleared their quest like 1 turn before we could do it. Anyway, that is going to be the end of the game, and we will end the stream there. So thank you very much for watching. Anyone who's going to watch later with this on YouTube, this was our turn 205 domination victory as 3 City Maya, so having fun doing the 3 City Maya game. And if you like the video, please do remember to like the video. It helps the channel out a ton. If you want to know about when we post any more comment, then do subscribe. No, post any more content, then do subscribe. And if you have any thoughts about this game, please leave comments in the comment section below. I try to get back to every comment. If I don't reply to your comment, please at me again. Sometimes my YouTube bugs and it doesn't tell me when I get comments, so do at me again if I take a while to answer your comments. I really do want to answer them all. So if you've got any comments, please do leave them in the comment section below. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and good night.